Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. What do I say now? Good morning, good afternoon, and welcome. My name is Resorty. I know how the words go, I promise. If you want to know, I say, hello, friends. Welcome back to another exciting Resorty stream here in the Resortyverse. It is a Friday. Friday is date night around these parts. It's also a day when we play a little game called, what is it again? Football Manager 2023. Occasionally while streaming, I have these moments where I go for routine phrases and realize I do not remember what they are at all. I do not know if this is a sign of inattention or early memory loss. Whichever way, thank you immensely for being here and hanging out with us, especially on a day when we play a game that some of you not big fans of. Others of you, though, love more deeply than life itself, and I appreciate that too. I realized I did not set up any music for today, so I will do that while saying hello. Pepper, how's it going? Good seeing you. I'm glad you enjoyed my little jokey stream title today. Of course, Chesterfield is Besterfield. I need to come up with some other rhyming or alliterative names for next week. I often get stuck in a rut on the same names over and over again for these irregular streams. Okay, let's see here. Are we cool with the piano music again? Let's do the piano music again and see how that goes. And I don't know. I think often once I find a kind of music I like, I just play it over and over and over again. And we'll see how it goes. Okay. Axix, hello. Gelizar, it's very good to see you for sure. Jerry, a pleasure. Jim, hello. Fernandez, always a pleasure. Grobzilla, hello friend. How's it going? I think that's all the names for now. If I missed you, I apologize. Silent, I think I may have missed you. We'll see. The music's so quiet. Oh boy, pardon me again while I enlouden this. But I worried that by enloudening this, oh yeah, I can actually see coming up, this alleged song is going to go from very, very quiet to very, very loud. So I'm not going to change anything yet. I can't hear it, but we'll see how it goes. Speaking of not being able to hear it, earlier today I had a slight disaster. I started this stream, I pushed the go live button as I do every day. I pushed the music start button as I do every day, and I could not hear any music at all. I had a brief panic of, is it the case that my audio is just not working? Will we have a stream today of absolute silence, just me staring out, mouthing words, and you get nothing? But no, my headphones were plugged in, and that was the issue. So happily, very quickly diagnosed, no problems there. I only ever use my headphones when editing videos or when playing Escape from Tarkov, which I am still playing infrequently off stream, and every single time I play it, it goes the exact same way, which is this. I feel confident and hopeful and ready to win. I'm going to go out there and shoot some noobs, and then it turns out that I'm in fact the noob, and I've been shot. I think I've had one successful game of Escape from Tarkov ever, and I think the majority of that game was me hiding in a corner, being afraid. And I watch other streamers play it, especially the ones who've been playing it a lot and really intimately understand the maps and understand that when you're standing in a particular location, you can be seen from that location over here, and so you have to like watch your angles, etc. And they use the headphones and say, oh, there's a footstep that just fell behind me and to the left. That means ... And I feel like if I don't have that level of knowledge of the game, I'm just gonna lose. But it's one of these games that I keep going back to, believing if I just expose myself to the new player experience over and over again, I will eventually become competent. I think this is not true. I think it's absolutely not true at all. Years ago, I had a friend to distinguish between two kinds of self-improvement, two ways in which one can get better. And the one is the guaranteed way of improvement. In its kind of category, he put things like learning how to cook, right? When you first start cooking, like you burn everything and you undercook things and you put together weird ingredients and nothing works out. But if you read your recipes and follow them exactly, and you try to learn from what's happening, you will get better as a cook, period. The second category he talked about were things that no matter how hard you try, you will probably never get better at. And his example there was reading a hard philosophy text. That if you don't have the right kind of intelligence and reading aptitude, you can just read the words over and over again and nothing will ever happen. And I worry tremendously that Escape from Tarkov might be the second category, at least for me. Because every time I play it, it's like, yes, I have confidence, I'm going to try hard, and then I just lose. Is a game like Fortnite or PlayerUnknown Battleground? In some measure, except it is first person. So I think it's like Call of Duty with greater amounts of realism. I know a lot of people who play it are super into like gun culture and knowing about like this particular scope goes with this particular weapon, and if I use this headset, blah, blah, blah. For me, the only reason I ever started playing it, and the only reason I enjoy it so much, is because of the inventory screen. It has an inventory screen that's very similar to various RPGs I played back in the 90s and early 2000s, where you can see the character's body, and then on the body there are different little boxes for like, here's the headpiece you're wearing, and here are your greaves, and in your left hand you have, and in your right hand you have. And I absolutely love the dragging and dropping of different items into these boxes. And I realize this is not a good reason to play any game whatsoever. Like, I don't know if I actually enjoy the fundamental gameplay experience, but man, that inventory page, it brings back the happiest feelings ever of my gaming experiences. Agmund, it's great seeing you, my friend. Pope Greedo asks, any thoughts regarding the Anno series or the new Against the Storm? So, I've played Against the Storm on stream once. I was very, very, very bad at it. It developed very slowly, and I wasn't quite sure how to make it interesting as a stream game. Now, that said, I've played it off stream, probably for about 10 hours now, and I think I'm getting a hang of it, and we're starting to unlock more interesting things to do in the game, so I may play it again. I have seen some other streamers playing it and really enjoying it, so we may give it another shot at some point in the future. Now, as far as the Anno series, I've never played any of them, and in truth, I haven't really watched any of them other than very, very brief periods. Am I right to think that the Anno games are similar to Civilization? Like, on my grand scale of what 4X games are, like on the one end is Civ, which is you play as just one city with a stable ruler and try to collect resources. And on the other end of things is Paradox, where there's just so much nonsense happening everywhere, and you never really understand the systems even after playing it for hundreds of hours. It's a mix of Civ and SimCity. Oh, really? I mean, I really enjoyed the very first SimCity I played back in, I don't know, 1998? A very long time ago, and the graphics were genuinely horrible. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it for sure. I then played a later SimCity. Now, my sense of time may be off here. When did the first SimCity come out? Because there was one that was flat, I believe, and had like very boxy-looking flat buildings. And then a later one came out that was three-dimensional and had like a lot of tremendous silliness about alpacas and about Arco such-and-sos. I can't quite remember. The first one came out in 98. Oh, 94. No, I played both of them. So 98 was SimCity 3000. All right, I definitely played that. The first one is 1999. Okay, I didn't play the sim games in the 80s. That was the time I was playing first-person shooters primarily. First-person shooters. Yeah, so it would have been early 90s for me. I definitely played it then. So, yeah, I mean, I enjoyed these a whole bunch, right? They were really fun, really enjoyed them, and yeah, I don't know. So, yeah, hearing it's like SimCity appeals to me. It's like Civ also. I'd be happy to give it a shot. I know that our stream friend Cringer plays the Anno games regularly, has a lot of fun with them, has shown the games have a lot of depth. I think this is just one of those games where I'm hesitant to start playing it because I worry it'll have a relatively substantial climb for learning, which I don't mind. There are only so many of these games I can learn simultaneously, though. And so I think, like, if we play Anno, we'll then have to devote a couple weeks to it, and maybe that's fine. Maybe that's great. The other game like this, or the other series like this, of course, is Total War, which I've played on stream 3 times, and every single time we've lost in the first 2 hours, and I've said, there is something here I do not understand. So, I don't know. Yeah, I think every time a new Total War game is announced, there's an email I get from the developers that say, hey, you play strategy games. We'll pay you for 2 hours of this game. And every single time I write back saying, hi, I'm very bad at your game series. I will definitely lose in the first hour or 2. Do you actually want to pay me to play it? And they say yes. And I don't understand why. It's just very strange, very, very strange. So maybe next time a Total War comes out, we'll finally learn how to play it right. No, we won't. Honestly, no, we won't. You love to see some Anno streams? Yeah. Like I said, it's a game I've thought about. So I'm intending that our next big playthrough, starting next week, is going to be a couple weeks of, I think, CK3, though possibly it's going to be, Victoria again. I'm kind of back and forth, and it largely depends on what kind of interesting playthrough can I construct between the two of them. It'll probably be a let's get an achievement playthrough. And I haven't gotten any of the Victoria playthrough achievements yet. In CK3, I've gotten quite a few of them, but there's still quite a few outstanding I'd like to resolve. So I am leaning CK3 right now for next week, but we'll see. So maybe after that we'll try an Anno game. Those of you who know this series intimately, is there anyone you'd recommend that I start with? Or should I just pick the newest one and learn it live? Because I know there's some games where it's really important that you understand certain mechanics from an older one to get full satisfaction out of the newer version of a game. But yeah, let's play an Anno game. And if we hate it, that's fine. I think the other kind of management game I haven't played much of is the train game. And so often I see Cringer and Shen and other strategy people playing train games and having a great time moving the stuff around and building the lines and talking about trains. And honestly, I know nothing about trains other than they're on time here. And I very much enjoy the engineers saying Yosh as they prepare to drive places. And I think my hesitance with train games is only there's a certain subset of Twitch viewers whose entire lives are trains, and I realize I will not be able to keep up with them, and they will probably have great pity on me. I don't need your pity, not at all. Alright, as far as Anno, I'll figure it out on my own eventually, but yeah, I mean, I don't have any clear plans for the next few months. I think, like, really and sincerely and honestly, as of last month, the only game I was looking forward to was Dwarf Fortress. And I said over and over we'd play it, and now we've played it. And we will go back to it after a couple months probably and see how Little Fort's doing. But there are probably games coming out I should be excited for. I just do a very bad job at keeping an eye on what's coming out. Like, almost always the way in which I decide to play a totally brand new game is one of you mentions it, and I go look at it. I get an email from a developer, or I see that my various strategy game streamer friends are playing it and say, oh, they're having fun, let me try that one too. But I never, ever, ever go to the Steam page and look through all the new games and use that discovery queue thing. Because the first time I ever used the discovery queue thing, where it said here are the 10 games we think you'll like, I loved every single one of them. And I was like, oh, okay, well, how on earth am I going to play all of these? And I couldn't, of course, there was too many games. And I went back the next day, and it recommended some MMO to me. And I don't recall what it was. And I have never played an MMO on my Steam account. But they got me pegged. And as you know, we can't play MMOs. And so ever since then, I've not gone back to the Steam discovery queue. So thank you to all of you who are encouraging me to check out different games. Gilly, you'd encouraged me to try the newest Anno game, Anno 1800. The two before were slightly controversial. Controversy is said in many ways. In what way were they controversial? Is it not great gameplay? Really buggy? Controversial topics? I can handle some of these, but we'll see. Hello, Petmoo. Am I done with DF for a while or just for tonight? Unfortunately, it's going to be for a little while. Yeah, we tend to play games for a couple weeks here and then move on to the next one. And I do enjoy that process, though I know it does disappoint some people. So if you're only a DF viewer, hopefully we'll see you in a couple weeks, couple months. But if you need to go on to greener pastures, I totally understand. You can watch me play it. Thank you. It's very kind, Petmoo. Yeah, thanks for the nice words, sincerely. I so much appreciate this conversation, where so often the conversation when I move on from games is, why are you not playing the game? Go back to playing the game. It feels very, very bad, but that's how it goes. But thank you much indeed. So the other Anno games are set in the future, unlike previous entries. Okay, yeah, I think for Anno, because of what I know about the series, that it's historically based, I will play 1800 first, just because I tend to really enjoy historically based games, right? I tend to really enjoy games that let me tell a story about what has been and tell the story slightly differently. This is why, of the big Paradox games, probably Stellaris is the one I'm least into. Like, I enjoy it. I get a lot out of it every time. But I have to create this story out of whole cloth, because there are only so many things to say about, like, laser beams before I run out of things to say. So, we'll see. What about Euro Truck Sim? I believe a viewer gave me that and American Truck Sim 5 years ago. I've never played them, for a reason that is very similar to why I've only streamed Slay the Spire once. I've seen other people be very, very good at them, and I realize that I will never reach that level of achievement without devoting my life to them. So when I first got the Euro Truck Sim game, I went and watched their streamers, and there was this guy who had like a giant steering wheel and a little pull chain that went honk honk, and he was like he was in an actual truck. And occasionally when someone subscribed, he would get out his little CB microphone and breaker, we got a new one in the convoy. And I was amazed. Now, I understand this person's entire streaming career is just that game, but it was truly amazing. So, I don't know. I worry if I were playing it with my mouse and my keyboard, it would just be me kind of like stumbling around and not being able to back up the truck. This sounds like a one-time fun game. So maybe at some point down the road, we'll try it in that way. Now, Slay the Spire is a game I do occasionally play off stream. The problem is, I've watched Dolphin Chemist play it a tremendous amount. And the way in which he uses his bachelor's degree in mathematics to say, if I use this, there will be a 17% chance of it working and a 35% chance of it not working, and the rest is somewhere in between. And he's exactly right on the statistics without using a calculator. I can never do that. Like, I understand how odds work in theory if I have a calculator to figure it out. But like the difference between the level of gameplay that is possible in that game and where I could ever get myself is so divergent. Games should be fun, not optimized. That's exactly right. For me, once I know exactly how to play a game, and I feel like I have to play it that way, it's not much fun for me. So this is why I don't play RimWorld at the highest level of difficulty. Like, I understand how to. I roughly understand how to build that kind of kill box, etc., etc. But I just find it really boring and repetitive to do that. Yeah, maybe we'll try Slay the Spire again at some point. I like the idea of deck building games. I just don't know if I enjoy the experience of perfecting knowledge there. That happened to do with Factorio. Factorio is for you to solve puzzle. Yeah, I can't say that about Factorio, but I absolutely understand how you'd get there. For me, Factorio is a solved puzzle because I fired off a rocket one time. Like, if they make a new DLC or a Factorio 2, I will definitely play it, but I'll probably never again play Factorio 1. It just requires a kind of thinking that I enjoy in very, very brief periods. But like the constant optimization game is just not super appealing for me. I get why it would be appealing for people, and I'd probably enjoy it more if I weren't streaming it, but that's how it goes. There was so much banning those days. Yeah. I don't know if Factorio is the most backseaty game on Twitch, but I wouldn't be surprised if it is. It seems that for some viewers, it is not just like, hey, let me help you out, or hey, I have a suggestion to improve your base, but instead, insofar as you will not make a main bus, I think, like the big central area where everything is distributed, you are fundamentally a bad human being. Like, you know what the solution is, and you're not doing the solution. This is horrible. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird the different kinds of people that show up in Twitch channels. Like, most people are totally awesome. In the same way that in the real world, when you meet people in person, most people are totally awesome. But yeah, there's certain games that bring out a particular kind of viewer that occasionally does not work well for me, unfortunately. When I played Satisfactory, we played Satisfactory for a week or two when it first released to Early Access. The main thing I remember about that is I really enjoyed the discovery aspects and being able to like build my factory and such. What I hated the most that day though, or that week though, was the game was only available on the Epic Game Store initially. And we had so many people come in, including one very long-time viewer, who said, insofar as you are playing this game, you are immoral and against the cause of gamers everywhere, and I am unfollowing your channel. Including, again, one long-time subscribed viewer who unsubscribed, said, I'm done with you. And I was like, I'm just trying to play some video games and having a good time. And it's weird. It's weird the like moral stands that people occasionally take on things that ultimately I think end up not being super on point. Exactly, Odd Garrett. Exactly right. Initially, the Epic Game Store was like the most reviled creation in all of gamerdom, at least in certain games communities. And now, it's just a place, and occasionally they give you free games. And that's pretty cool. So Satisfactory is a game I might go back to at some point, as I've largely forgotten everything about it, except I really enjoyed the central hub talking to me and encouraging me. I don't know why I enjoyed that so much, but I definitely did for sure. All right. Hello, Ben Cook. Wildermyth, I assume. Also a great game. I don't think I know about it at all. I have my pen right here, so let me write that down, and I'll look into it. So, Wilder Myth. Cool. Yeah, I'll check it out as a game to potentially stream. Like, I think I'm at a point in my my life as a streamer where I'm fine playing whatever. Occasionally I get like really stuck on what is the perfect stream game, what is the game that will satisfy everyone, and right now I'm just not feeling that way, so lots of fun games ahead. Probably CK3 next week, I think is where I am on this, though tomorrow of course is RimWorld Friday, and today is FM, what is it? FM Thursday, Friday, whatever day it is. Fully, thank you Fully for your super generous subscription to the next game, whatever it may be. Yeah, thank you for that kindness. Nice words for sure. Play games for fun. See, this is my issue. I actually have fun with a tremendous number of games. I actually can't think of the last game that was an actual factual game, not a meme, where I was playing it and said, I am not enjoying myself. The things that cause me to enjoy or not enjoy games are kind of unrelated to the experience of streaming them. Because there are a lot of games I would enjoy streaming or enjoy playing as a player, but not necessarily enjoy streaming. So I gotta find this like right balance between I'm having a good time and chat's having a good time, etc., etc. It's just a matter of like finding the correct balance here and there. And so, yeah, I do agree that streams are better when I'm having a good time and making the jokes and all the rest, but yeah. The streaming thing brings in a different aspect to how I think about games. That's fine. I wasn't having fun in Dwarf Fortress yesterday. Wait, is that true? What happened to DF yesterday I didn't enjoy? I actually remember yesterday being a very positive and fun stream. Like, I'm sure something didn't work right and I got confused, but no one died, did they? We didn't crush any dwarves. The Baron was happy for a moment. Oh, the barrel situation. Was this the why can't I figure out how the arrows are working? That was maddening. It was indeed. Also, apparently there's another bug in Dwarf Fortress that was affecting us the entire time, and I never quite discovered it. Thank goodness. I read about it on the subreddit yesterday. In the current build of Dwarf Fortress, apparently when you assign people to the hospital to work, they don't. I don't know the ins and outs of this, but apparently, like, you put someone as a doctor, you put someone as a diagnostician, and they don't care. They're gonna let people die. So a bunch of players over on the subreddit were saying, no one is treating my sick dwarves, no one is treating my injured dwarves. They're just dying over and over again. I have a hospital, I have a doctor, and nothing is happening. If we ran into that bug, that would be very frustrating. But let's now play a non-buggy game. We're here for the FM. We're continuing our playfill of Chesterfield, and yeah, it's going really well. As you might recall from last time, we've been promoted into the League 2, the increasingly higher levels of football, and we're doing surprisingly well. As you recall, at the beginning of the season, I thought we'd be sort of way down here, fighting for survival. Instead, we're way up here. We have dropped a little bit. I think we're up into third and second position fairly recently. We may have even been in first for a little while. But yeah, we're still in the playoff positions. We have a game in hand, and we are within easy striking distance of the automatic promotion slots. So though I will not tell my players this, though it is secrets, I am believing we may be able to be automatically promoted, and that'd be huge. Is there one total promotion or two? There are 4, I believe. So I believe the first, second, and third are all auto-promoted, and then 4th through 7th play a playoff, and one of them goes up. Oh, that I've had. We started in VNL. We promoted out of VNL. This is the second season of the playthrough, so we've had 1 promotion so far in this one. And yeah, I'm happy with that. 1 season, 1 promotion, can't be any better than that. Hopefully it'll be 2 seasons, 2 promotions, but we'll see. So before stream started today, I did a thing that I usually do on stream, which is go through every single page and read absolutely everything, trying to figure out what we were doing. I actually think I know what we're doing, and we don't need to read through absolutely everything. Thank goodness. Hey, Hit People Guy, thank you for the Prime sub. Thursdays are fun days. Awesome. Yeah, I'm very glad that there are some viewers who are primarily into one game and will come back around on the day that game shows up, and that's really cool. With that in mind, there's a viewer whose name is Blaze Orange Deer. I played Dark Souls years and years and years ago, probably 6.5 years ago on stream, and the very first person who followed when I was playing Dark Souls was Blaze Orange Deer, and I played through Dark Souls, and they said, this was fun, we'll see you later, and I said bye, and then 6 months later, I started playing Dark Souls 2, and out of nowhere, here comes Blaze Orange Deer. Hey, it's good seeing you again. Dark Souls, awesome. And then genuinely years later, I played Bloodborne, and there he was again. And then Dark Souls 3, and there he was again. And I kind of suspect if I loaded up Dark Souls right now, Blaze Orange Deer would be in chat saying, hey, Dark Souls, awesome. It's just the weirdest thing in the world. The way in which, like, some people are, like, really into their one game and like me playing it, and when the two overlap, they'll be there. It's definitely a different way than I approach Twitch streaming or Twitch viewing, but it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool thing to see that certain people are, I don't know, orbiting the community at all times, just waiting for the one time when it all lines up correctly. So that's how it goes. All right. I'm actually considering pulling up the following list and seeing if he's still following. I bet he is. I actually am not going to look it up, because if he's not, it's going to break my heart and make this story very, very bad. All right, there are a couple pop-ups here. Let's see what they are. So Isaac Hutchinson, one of our 2 newer attacking midfield centers, has improved the hierarchy. This is great. You'll recall that at the end of last season, we sold some players who were fairly high in the hierarchy. And I worried initially that without a leader or a clear leadership structure, things get pretty rough pretty quickly. But people are gradually climbing up. Now, that said, I believe Hutchinson is my second best attacking midfielder. I believe the best one is, oh boy, I think he's Ghanaian, but I don't remember anything past that. But there's someone else who should be playing his role more often. Next up, coaching vacancies. Yeah, at the end of stream last time, we asked for a sixth coach. And we have an ad out right now for who we should hire. Apparently someone is offering a bit of nepotism, is suggesting that Craig Fleming, their buddy, would do well for us as a coach. So let's go ahead and check and see how they are. I see a tremendous amount of green here. So I probably feel like I should wait for the... I should probably wait for the ad to run and people to send in their resumes and so on. But I can't imagine anyone being better than this dude. And he does have as his second preferred formation one that we do use regularly. We don't use the 5-2-1-2, it confuses me, but this could be amazing. The only concern I have is Southampton is in the Premiership, right? Yeah. So he's probably used to a pretty big payday, and I don't think I've asked for increased money for my coaches recently. So let me shortlist him just to keep an eye on him, and then I'm going to approach the board to see if I can get more money for coaches before I ask him to join us. Because if I ask him and offer too little money, he'll walk away and never be willing to sign with us. So to the board. Oh, speaking of the board, I totally forgot, but last season, I hired a player, one of my very strong midfielders, based entirely on a promise that I would improve the training facilities. And I asked the bosses over and over again to improve them, and every time they dismissed me out of hand. But last time we asked, they said, no, but maybe you can convince us. And I threatened them, and they said yes. And so our finances now are looking not super great. Because I spent £1 million this month on the new training facilities. So if the team goes bankrupt, this guy's fault for bullying the board. We'll see though. All right. I was talking about, yes, asking the board for more money for coaches. And with the money we have, they're probably going to say no, but let's check and see what happens. So coach wages go up. Cool. All right, international roundup. Oh my goodness. So two of my players here have done incredibly well. Maddie Willick, I believe, is a person that we attempted to sell recently. Oh, we actually did sell him. Because he'd been playing so poorly, and we had too many people in his positions. And ever since we sold him, he's been performing very, very well on the international scene. Now, that said, he's on the winning side of a 7-0, so everyone probably looks amazing there. Let's not get too worried about that. This guy's one I was thinking of before, and he is not Ghanaian, he's Guyanese. Is that the word for it? Guyanese. Okay. Do I know where Guyana is? I mean, then I have to ask the question. The answer is no. Should I pull up a world map and figure this one out? I don't know. Anyway, as you'll see here, he's a player who could be just absolutely amazing, better than all the rest of us. In comparison, the fellow we have as playing attacking center right now is... Where is he? No, but really, this guy here, yeah, he's a squad player. He might get pretty good also, but he doesn't have the same potential, and he's not quite as young as the other fellow. With that, yeah, right here, you see the two side by side. 2 years more of possible improvement. Also, we have an under 18-year-old who's going to be very strong in that position, and a 16-year-old also who may be very strong. Yeah, these two fellows here are the dreams of the future. Once they hit 17, we're definitely shipping them off somewhere else where they get regular game time. Cool. Who's allegedly the most valuable player right now? So at the top here, for minimum value, is Jack Jenkins. This is the player that we promised to improve training for, and that's working out now. The one who's potentially highest is Sonny Hilton. Yeah, and Sonny Hilton's a player we've begun to play more and more often to see if he might hit his abilities. So far, no, but we'll see how that goes. And then on down the pile, someone's worth literally nothing. Hasn't had to play yet, but if we end up with games that genuinely do not matter, I'm probably going to take our backup keeper and make him a striker. Excuse me. Because I always enjoy using my backup keeper in unusual roles. Should be fun. He'll probably break himself, but we'll see. Ghana is in South America. It's the only English-speaking country there. Is English the number one language there, or is it one of many national languages? Thank you for the kind blessings of health after I blew the spirits out of my body. I'm going to transfer here also. What's that? Oh, yeah. Okay, so Ben Barkley is a player who complained because I picked up a new center defender to replace him, and he is going, and that will stop his complaints, and that makes me very happy. Number 2, John Clark is a player who's coming down from Reading, a youngster who will help us shore up that relatively weak left-back position. Emmanuel Pollitt here, he's Swiss, I believe. Some people want to buy him for literally nothing, and one person has offered to pay most of his wages for a year to hold on to him as a loan. Okay, what do we see? So we see that his contract is going to run out in 2 years' time. So yeah, no concerns at all. If they want to loan him out, I guess I'm happy with that. I know nothing of Malden and Tiptree, though. Isthmian Division 1 North, I assume. So semi-professionals, not all the games in the world, but how will they play him if they play him? There it is. Star player. He gets to play every game. Sounds amazing. According to Wikipedia, the official language of Guyana is English. That may not be the most prevalent, though. Makes sense. Okay, everything looks nice here. Let's push that button and see what falls apart first. Oh, do we have a game immediately? Oh, we have a game immediately. I think last stream I played until the very last possible minute and just set up the game. But speaking of the games, okay, we've just recently had a period here of only one game a week, which has been very, very cool. Unfortunately, we now come to a period of 2 in a row each week. And, oh, this is an interesting match here. I believe we technically cannot advance in the Papa John's Trophy. So I think this match is dead rubber, is that the phrase for it? In which absolutely nothing comes out of it for us. If we're able to spoil these people's day, I might play my best players. If not, like I said, I'm making my backup goalkeeper the striker. Or I could make my number 1 goalkeeper the striker and see what happens. And if he gets injured, I'll be very angry with myself for doing that. But it might be worth the jokes. We'll see. Okay, on we go to a fixture. Unfortunately, the player I want to play as attacking midfielder is not available right now due to being internationally playing. So I believe this is the number 1 team playing number 1 formation. We still have a fair number of players on the bench. I would like to start bringing along more of the youngsters more often, just to get them half an hour of game time, 15 minutes of game time if possible. So Waters... how do we think about this? So the one issue right now is that there are a whole bunch of attacking players I need to give time regularly. Hilton will only improve if he gets time. Dallas the same. But they both play in the positions I want the youngsters to play. So never mind. I'm going to leave them on the bench right now. Maybe next match they get a little bit of time. Everyone's feeling good. Everyone's looking good. Very happiness. Very happiness. That's definitely a phrase. Much joy. I give players I promise playing time to. Have I promised to give people important player status? Oh, almost certainly. Yeah, almost certainly there's been a bunch of people who I say, you're the only one for me. Don't you worry, baby doll. You and me against the world. And then ultimately I can't give them that. So we should probably look through the playing time chart after this match and figure out who's not beginning the time that we promised. All right, the assistant is saying we want a marked improvement from last time. Yeah, I think last time we played against the team in 22nd position in the league. and lost 1-0. As I said previously, it all comes down to, do we score even a single goal? And we had a whole bunch of no-goal matches in which the opposition have just barely squeaked through a goal. So, go and point the finger. You better improve. Especially you, buddy. Attackers, don't be trash. Good. Let's do it, and see what comes. We're on the road. Looks like a pretty full house for everybody. Let's get down to business and see how it occurs. All right, first 5 minutes, they didn't score on us. Thank goodness for that. I'm fairly sure we're only playing the key highlights. Hopefully this key highlight works for us. They'll toss into Marsh, to the middle, some bobbling here and there and everywhere. Mandeville unfortunately gets to Farman's hand. Farman kicks the ball far. Man, I've made that joke once before this playthrough. That's very good. A little bit of bobbling in midfield, passing aggressively. Maguire, the captain, holds on to it. Danny Bath down the field. Tishamanga gets it free and away. It's a one-on-one opportunity. Round the keeper. Oh! Oh! Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, Joe Fryer stops the bleeding, thank goodness. But that right there should have been an obvious goal. I don't want to yell at Tishamanga, especially when young Danny Bath, actually no, old Danny Bath, shows up and gets a header. But that was terrible. I may have trained Tishamanga to round the keeper, and that is what we saw there, but I have no idea why he tapped it so delicately afterwards. Captain Maguire tosses it into Dobra. Dobra to Tish. Tish off someone's body and up and over. We get a corner kick straight away. The problem is raining, so the ball slowed down. I just need him to kick in some way other than being like an osteoporotic pensioner. Zakadoom, thanks for the follow. Good to have you here. Once more with the corners. Dobra to the middle. Tish is there. The ball is cleared. Hutchinson picks it up. That attacking center with a strong foot. Centers it to Bath. Bath in. Again to Farman's hands. Disappointing, but a lot of pressure coming from the Chesterfield side so far. Our two midfielders work the ball forward. Mandeville. Tishmong is onside. Off the keeper's body once more, unfortunately. Another corner. Another opportunity. Dobra the Cobra delivers. Kind of flat, unfortunately. Festus Arthur gets it again. Bobbled away. Too bad, too bad. But what strong play from the left side so far. Dobra the Cobra has been kind of inconsistent consistently, which is a strange thing to say. I'm glad to see he's having a good day for right now, given the somewhat bad day he had last time. All right. Things are looking pretty strong for the team right now. Should have more goals, obviously, as always, but things are going very, very nicely. I want to say some kind words. I do also see, though, that my attacking center is getting kind of tired. So I think I'll give him another 10 minutes or so and then bring in Sonny Hilton or Andrew Dallas probably, just to get some minutes out there and see what's what. Though I don't quite recall... Yeah, what position is Sonny Hilton actually learning to play? Okay, this is not ideal, because this means I have 3 players who should be improving at attacking midfield center, and that's just not going to do. It might make sense to move him to the right side instead. What is his footedness? He is right-footed, so yeah, maybe right side would be better. Now, if we do that, Mandeville is the #1 right side player. And then we do have a wingback who occasionally moves forward to play on the right side. Mid-match here, I'm going to tell Sonny Hilton, sorry, I get confused occasionally. Are you comfortable playing on the right side? I do it here instead. On the right side as support primarily. Who do we have only on the left? So Dobra can play left and right, but he almost always plays left. And I think Dallas plays all 3. Yeah, Dallas is the player I can't decide what to do with. We hired him as our backup striker, which has worked okay. He's come off the bench and scored once, and then scored once also in a cup match. But As of right now, I think we're training him to be a striker. Yeah. But I sure would like him to be able to play all those positions, to sub in consistently. He'll probably never be a starter. As an important player, he'll never be a starter. That's not good to say. We'll need to start him occasionally, of course, to keep him happy. But yeah, he's merely a fringe player. He's coming off the bench regularly, unfortunately. Okay, so we're doing well, but keep it up. Very good first half. I'm going to say we're doing well, and then I'm going to frown at Tishamanga. So Tish here, not happy with finishing. Fired up. Does he come back in the second half? We'll give him only a little bit of play before we bring in some backups here. The defense is not looking super amazing. Festus Arthur should be doing better than this. I forgot about that Crabo Cup match. It's his fault entirely we lost, but he had a 7-5 overall. Just having kind of an off day. And we'll see what happens a little later in the second half here and see if he needs to be subbed out. But gotta believe. Because we're on the road, I'm going to give my team a word of encouragement. And if they score here, they'll definitely need the word of encouragement. All right, ball's nicely cleared by Bath. Whitfield recovers, has kind of a clear line ahead. Joe Fryer, holy cow. A very dangerous moment. Joe Fryer reaches out at full extension using the very tippies of his gloves and holds on. Cotterill in again, overshoots his man. Almost a nice takeaway by Maguire. The ball's up and over, and Joe Fryer holds on to it firmly. As you're aware, Joe Fryer is the player with the most balls given up. He's not very good at handling, but the scoring opportunity here. An offense opportunity here. Tishamanga, is he on sides? I don't know. I'm not sure. Apparently so. From midfield, up through the middle, Tish is there and scores. I want to say that the harsh words I offered him, that he's just not good enough, went very, very well. Well done, Tish. Well done, Tish. I think last stream went back and forth over and over again on whether Tishamanga... Oh, it's all fine. On whether Tishamanga should be training headers or something else. And I think he's still on headers. Bit of a not great play out of midfield. Gott's in the cross position. Gets to Whitfield. Whitfield, a big bomb. Oh! Off drove Fryer's hands, but no concerns at all. There were some concerns. Forward again. Cobra with interception. To Tish. Tish comes in. Off a defender's body, but that's A-okay. The pressure is continuing very, very nicely. We're ahead by 2 with 20 minutes remaining. We have so many good performances, but I want to give other players some game time here. So, most notably, I want Sonny Hilton to come in. Now, as we do that... Okay... Hutch can play on the left-hand side. My intention is for Hutchinson to get the day off next time. So I'm going to pull him. I'm going to keep him in, rather, and pull Dober off. Okay, apparently Dallas does not have center at all. So he'll go like so. Yeah. And then Ollie Banks, I believe we're selling. Oh no. Ollie Banks is a very influential player who dared speak against me at some point. I think he wanted more game time or was unhappy about something. And I think I may have cursed at him. So he wants out. I want him out. I think I said I would never play him again. So I'm not sure why he's on the bench right now. All right, very good, very good, very good. I was going to give Williams some time also. So Arthur's improved somewhat, but giving the youngster some time off should be good. Also, man, how good is Danny Bath? How good is Danny Bath here? We picked him up on the last few hours of transfer day, and he's like, what, 35? Fairly old, but he's doing pretty well. All right, time for a quick team talk. You three coming in, just see the result through. The defender's on board with that, but nobody else is at all. That's right. Imagine listening to Ben Barkley. Like, blah, blah, blah. I'm good enough at this game to play over Danny Bath. That is just false. 8 minutes to go. Gordon's looking pretty sleepy. Tish is falling apart, but I'll give a quick word of encouragement last few minutes here. Just have a nice time. Just get some playtime. So the players who came in didn't do terribly much, but they got some minutes anyway. Williams did well. Williams is a player that earlier in the season, the Burton side asked us to send along, and I was unsure on whether I should do that. He was incredibly good in the VNL, and then kind of so-so up here so far. So coach reports say, yeah, they believe he's only good enough for VNL, so we got to keep him coming off the bench. Yeah, I mean, if Barkley would have taken the demotion to sub, he would have been so good for us, but he wants the full game time, unfortunately. All right, to the dressing room. Say, good job. Big win, big happy. We can give everyone a day off tomorrow, possibly. We'll check the training schedule in just a second here and see what is what. Hey, delighted to see that was our game in hand we just played. We won our game in hand. Up goes Chesterfield, now only 1 point away from automatic promotion slots. Walsall, as you'll see, has a game in hand still, as do a few other sides, including some who are very, very weak towards the bottom. So, some excitement at the top. 2 scores, very good stuff. Quickly check the training schedule here, and yeah, the awkwardness is upon us. So, I don't think there's anything different I want to do here, or else the team will not be able to get as rested and as prepared all at once. Now we're against Swindon. They're way down, and we're at home. I'm probably going to start some of my B team players. I may even start the 16-year-olds. After that, what happens? So that's the second to last weekend in October. We then do have a few days off. So, then we're against Forest Green. Forest Green's in first place right now, and it's away. So, I think I want to change at least one of these into a defensive day. And we'll defend when engaged. I'm actually considering moving almost entirely defensive training. I would just take a draw here. So yeah, let's have a day with the goalkeeping, working on handling. Then we'll add in here our normal match tactics and match recovery. Hey, Wawishy, thank you for 25 months. Happy silver anniversary. Isn't that 25 years? You gotta keep showing up for a few more years, my friend, for any silver here. What's 2 years? I know that 1 year anniversary is paper. That's why I gave Noms a we are 1 year old birthday card on our first dating relationship anniversary. What's 2 years though? I should know all these. Anyway, thank you for the resub. Silver it's not, but well on the way. I shouldn't say that. If you want to call it silver, it's silver. I have no silver to give you, but thank you much. You got the wife a tree for the first anniversary? I love it, I love it. Jong, thank you for noticing that. You're absolutely right. I don't want to attack here, I want to recover instead. That's what I almost always do. It's worked very, very well for us. Tactics here. I may go for rest here instead of recovery. I may also need to give some of my players full days off. I'm thinking really seriously about benching or even resting pretty much everybody for the next match. The only problem is if I rest everybody and then we lose, can you imagine? I think it's happened once already this season where I gave my second striker a start and he did not score and it was horrible. Second anniversary is fiber or cotton. Huh. I don't know what I gave Noms for second anniversary. We don't tend to do anniversary presents. Oh, that said, speaking of presents, many of you know that for Christmas this year, Noms and I exchanged gifts we normally do, and by talking and buying together. And This year I got slippers, which I love, and then last night my other gift finally came, and it's a robe. And it's a robe that has Sherpa lining apparently, and I never ever want to take it off again. Like I spent the majority of last night in my shorty shorts and my t-shirt with a robe on. I'm actually considering making my Rimworld stream outfit my robe and maybe putting an ascot on underneath it. It's just so comfortable. So that's what I'm happy about right now. Robe and slippers. I actually am wearing the slippers right now, and I'm ducking down just slightly because if I stand at full extension on my streamer mat with my slippers on, the very top of my head gets cut off. So I've begun to slouch a little bit, which is not ideal. Review there. Yeah, not a lot of training time, just a whole bunch of recovery through and through. We maybe will have one session here. We'll deal with that after a little bit. Put the suits away, just a robe every single day. Had a professor who got tenure during my grad school experience, and he constantly threatened that the day after tenure he'd come in a bathrobe. And then he didn't, and I was very sad. Alright, player of the match was Dobra the Cobra with a very fine assist. I don't quite remember it, but we'll give him a nice word anyway. Hey, look at that. Really nice improvement there over the past two matches. A 6-1 rating, a 6-4 rating, and then up to the 8-2. I suspect the coaches think he's inconsistent. Yep, bad intelligence, inconsistent. How did he fix his intelligence? Like, he could be better than the team by a large amount, but what is the intelligence stat? He's bad at leadership and at positioning. Send him to school. He's got a cute little smile, like a schoolboy. He's 170 centimeters. His heading is questionable. What are you currently training, boss? Free kick taking. Oh, we had a panic earlier where I realized we had only 2 good free kick takers, and I put a whole bunch of players onto free kick taking. I think I'm going to leave him there for right now and see how it improves. Oh yeah, I came here to praise you. Oh, what's that line from Shakespeare's Caesar? We come not to praise Caesar, but to bury him. Remember that line really staying with me when I read that in high school? Last game, good assists, thanks. The other manager was not terribly pleased with the loss there. Doesn't want to talk about it. And then old Tish here, 1 goal away from 15 league goals. So last stream, we went ahead and re-signed him with, I believe, up to 30 goals as a contract goal. Is that true? Yeah, it is. So I worried before on his old contract, I believe it capped out at 20. And I thought once he got the 20, he would just stop producing. So we'll see. I mean, that said, as you see here, we're spending 4% of our total wage bill on just our striker. I guess that's appropriate, but we'll see. All right. Good job, Cobra. Let's go have a quick chit-chat with the media and see what they got. Radio Cumbria, we're meeting for the first time ever. Hello, Steve Barlow. You get the first question today. Unfortunately, Ben Belter comes running in. I've won the game in hand and moved up. Am I optimistic? Oh, it's great. It was part of my game plan to let Barrow have the majority of the ball. Yeah, I think we play a counter-attack position, right? Yeah, I think we play counter-attack because that's what the board wants. And so their having more possession is not terribly surprising. I am surprised they had so many shots. But good job to Joe Fryer on that. Yeah, we may need to rethink part of our strategy if they're getting that many shots. But goalkeeper did very well. Hey, Geeter Druid, you missed chat with Nom's time. So it's actually the case that Noms is back to work as of this past Tuesday, and so she's no longer stopping in to chat just before stream starts. That said, tomorrow, which is my Saturday, she might stop by. Oh, Volo. Hello, Volo. Hope you're doing well today. Good seeing you as always. Always a pleasure, Volo. Alright, so Dobra played very well. Yeah, good game. I'm pleased to see Maddie Willock impressing elsewhere. I mean, we sold him. We sent him away, so I don't really care. But I'll say he's a quality player because I'm a nice guy. We battled against Pete Wild of Barrow. We don't believe in mind games as family. The supporters enjoyed my direct approach. We always do that. Everybody loves Liam Mandeville? Yep. So that question there was about, do we enjoy changing his position from right to left? It's a delight that he can play both. He'll still primarily play on the right side, though. Okay. So 3 days ahead until next match. I'm going to go ahead and continue along through tomorrow, and then we'll make an assessment about how the second squad might do in this match. When is Japanese New Year holiday? So it's on the 1st. Yeah, they follow the Western calendar as opposed to the lunar calendar. But yeah, my semester does start on Monday. Why do you make me think these absolutely awful thoughts? I just want to pretend the semester is never coming, but no, it is coming on Monday. My syllabus is done. I need to print it still. I also need to go ahead and make the Canvas page for the course. No, it's fine. All right, lots of pressure throughout the match. Again, we're playing counterattacking, so that works. That said, how silly is this? While they're big momentum, we score anyway. I believe that was the place where our midfielder just kicked the ball all the way forward. And Tish was there, and Tish scored, and that was awesome. Other than that, we won deservedly. Not so good on the passing. Yeah. So this is a concern I had last stream that we talked about how to resolve, but then did not actually make a decision. So in our tactic, we talked about trying to lower our passing directness to slow down how fast we're moving, on the thought that passing the ball quickly is causing us to lose the ball regularly. We can also slow down our game tempo overall, which means they won't move the ball quite as fast. I'm going to do this. We'll see how it goes. Often we shift the tempo. There's some concern about our players wanting to play at a faster tempo. We'll see. Direct passing in high tempo is contradictory to work the ball into the box. Then you must say I contain multitudes. I contradict myself very well. I contradict myself. It's worked so far. My random pushing of buttons worked so far. How is it contradictory? So the way I understand work the ball into the box is they just pass the ball around a lot. And then once it gets forward, they pass the ball around a lot more. And eventually here, they score. So I assume that tempo means, or I believe tempo means, the speed with which, mentally speaking, they try to get the ball in a scoring position. And so I assume that was about trying to get the ball to the striker or someone in scoring position who might well be in the box. Directed long passing. How can they pass around and pass long at the same time? Is it? Is it long passing? Direct players to adopt a style of play based on quicker transitions from back to front. The ball covers longer distances. So, this has worked well for us because our striker is playing as a pressing forward. Is that right? Yeah, our striker is playing as a pressing forward, and so they've kicked through balls to him from midfield. The reason why I'm on work the ball into the box is that my striker has been absolutely terrible at longer shots. So having talked my way through this, I think I'm going to stay with what I was doing, and if it's contradictory, it's working out somehow. So it is not a true contradiction, merely an apparent one. We'll see how it goes. Fast tempo is better for more elite players, slower tempo for lower leagues. So I think one challenge I have is I don't know at what point I stop being lower leagues. And the reason I have trouble with that is the very first playthrough we ever did was Kettering, which is like in League 5 or something. And because of that, like, I think of that as lower leagues, and then anything above that as being higher leagues. I recognize that, like, the premiership is the highest possible, but like, League 2 feels significantly higher than Kettering. So I'm just gonna leave it as is here. If it doesn't work out, etc., etc. But it's been working. Like, we're in, what, 4th place in the league? Anything below championship is lower leagues. Okay. Good to know. I'm not gonna say that's just your opinion, comma man, but alright. As we kind of expected, the board has no money. Oops. And so they're not willing to give us more coach wages. Now, I am going to go make an offer to that amazing coach that someone encourages to hire. I almost fully expect that he's going to refuse this. If I really want him, which I kind of sort of do, I may offer him, like, ridiculous bonuses. Like, if you don't get any kind of relegation, then he'll give you £1 million. We'll see. All right, approach to sign. Hello. I'm sorry? Are you a fan of the club? Why is a coach with disability wanting £675 a week? Does not care about me. Do you have your favorite team? Wolves and Norwich. I know you're unemployed right now and seeking a job. Are you a drunk? Like, there's something wrong with this person that are offering a contract on so little money. Here, I feel bad about this, so I'm going to give you more money. Fine, good. What do you say? He loves it. Maybe he has an offer from somebody else for a lot more money, and I'll feel bad having not offered him more, but something is going on there I'm confused about, and I just don't understand it, but man, I love it. Alright, it's time to make some decisions, and yeah, I definitely want non-main striker starting, though I'll have Tish on the bench just in case. So I'm going to accept this, and then I'm going to go to the taxes page and try to think through these things. He lied on his resume. He actually has none of those abilities. I wouldn't doubt it. Alright, so Little Waters here. He wants to play in that position. Now, we just moved Sonny Hilton over to the right side, I believe, in his training. So we want to give him more time there. That fellow's 52 years old. He is. He's not a player, though. He's a coach. I mean, if I could find a 52-year-old who'd want to play with my team, I would definitely sign them immediately. See this guy right here. Like, heading towards 52 real soon. But yeah, he's a coach, so I have no idea why he's willing to work for us for almost no cash. Alright, so if Hilton's there, then Cooper or Waters? I believe Waters is the one who can play any midfield position pretty well. No, he really just wants to play in that position. So their abilities are only good enough for the... That's not true. Is that true? Wait. Let's pull it up. Yeah, he's good enough-ish to play out of those positions. I can't have two people playing attacking midfield center. So let Cooper take it. And then I am going to put Waters into the straight midfield. Or I could give each of the youngsters a half. I think that's a much, much, much smarter idea than overloading the youngsters, or overloading formation with youngsters. So, you sit. I'd prefer Dobra not to play, and so Hutch will play on the left-hand side. Okay, I need to make sure I have Kishamanga along. I want to sit, truthfully, both Bath and Festus. But as right now, Bath is in a little bit worse shape, so I'll sit him. Okay, Ben Barkley never gets to play again, but secrets, I'm going to go and play him here. And then my midfield I'd like to sit also. So we'll go ahead and bring in Matty Willick and Ollie Banks. Okay, this is almost entirely my B team. We have the number one striker, or sorry, number one keeper rather. All right, we'll see how it goes. On the bench, we have a number of starting players. Mariah Welsh I want to bring along to take over for wingers and such if possible. The big concern, of course, if someone gets injured, it'll be an absolute panic moment. Okay, feeling good. If things are going very well at the half, I might trade out my keeper also. Let's see. Let's see if I get in big trouble. If we win the game, we'll award a nickname. If someone plays very well, right? For me, it's always a matter of nicknames go to people who've played very well or very poorly, and it's a lot of fun. I call him Joe Airfryer, like naming him Albert Camus. So his name wasn't actually Joe Fryer. Like, he's a real person. He played a few years ago in the championship, I think, maybe League One, and broke his leg in 2 places. And so in the real world, Joe Fryer is now a goalkeeping coach somewhere. But the Airfryer part feels fun for sure. Could Swindon win? Of course not. Will Tish be rested right now? Of course he does. So yeah, he's going to sit. Mansfield Town, in League 2, have a game against Burton Albion. So Burton is weaker in the charts, the table, than Mansfield are. So will they win? Sure. Danny Bath has done very well so far. Very pleased. Will we attack? Sure. Am I worried about Kyle Big Boy Hudlin? Ooh, 6.4. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. He's quite pleased to be where he is right now. How bad is he at his skills other than being very tall and very agile? He's looking good. He's looking really good. Yeah, so I'm comfortable saying it's just a weak moment. He'll continue improving. He's probably going to end up as our backup striker next year, most likely. But he'll be fine. How are we between us and Matty Taylor? Good friends, best friends forever. What team will be promoted this season? It's time for a moment of absolute braggadocio. Braggadocio? Don't know how to spell it, don't know how to say it. Chesterfield, of course. I've picked my own team. I seem confident. Oh, we're amazing. Hopefully the boys enjoy that and don't say we're putting too much pressure on them. Everyone loves me. That's good. Oh, look at it. All the players so pleased. Speaking of players' happiness, I should check and see what outstanding promises I have right now. I think I've resolved all of them. Except that we need to be established in the league we're in right now. We're almost certainly getting this season. Though I actually don't know what established means. I'm hoping it just means doesn't get relegated in one season. But it might mean we need to consistently win in the league repeatedly over multiple years. So, okay. So, if I play my youngsters in the under-18s match, they can't play in the Swindon match. So we will go ahead and say they're unavailable for this one match. Cool. Swindon are not as good as us, but they could spring a surprise. No. Their keeper's doing pretty well. They have a midfielder doing very well also. And crossing numbers are fantastic. This is why we're playing our number one keeper and then a relatively strong defensive line. All right, Emmanuel Paulett is indeed going on loan. Playing in a semi-professional level, but hopefully get some game time. That's very nice. I think my continuing issue, and I've mentioned this last stream, I don't know how to think about it, is I don't know how good our junior affiliate is. compared to the other people in the world. Because we should probably just dump people on junior affiliate from time to time. What are they called? Matlock. So Matlock here is... Is that you? I think Matlock's me. And so there's some professionals in the Premier League of the North. Paired against this team, which is Malden and Tiptree, like, is there actually a comparison? Or are all the semi-professional teams more or less the same thing? Also, I wonder if we climb higher, if I can get the board to get me a new junior affiliate that's like a VNS team. That'd be really cool if so. All right, Matty Willock is leaving us, so he's trading poor is not particularly terrible, but unfortunate. Unfortunate. I think he actually is playing this next match. That's fine. Whatever. He'll be out of our hair very soon. I'm thinking right now of maybe sending Tishimanga home for a day. I give him full rest and tell him not to go out and crowds. If I do that, though, he won't be on the bench as a backup striker to Dallas. And I really need to win this one. So sorry, Tish, you're stuck on the bench. It's all relative. Don't get junior affiliate till you're in the Premiership. Really? Really? Oh no, the under 18's lost. Class stole our best players. Sorry, team. Sorry, team. All right. All right. You think that Willock playing will ruin the motivation of everyone? I mean, his motivation is definitely down a little bit. Ben Barkley's the one who's furious. I think I have a trade-off here in mind between ensuring that the best players are well rested versus maintaining, high amounts of satisfaction on the team. Now, I'm going to trust, and this may be false, I'm going to trust that this team can hang on to no scores by halftime, and they'll bring in Tishimanga to score in the second half. Oh, I forgot we changed this position to attacking recently, which means that I'm mistraining Hilton. He's training as support in that position. Winger attack. I need to improve his off the ball a little bit at some point. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Here comes the team. If we lose, it's my fault. Everyone hates the dressing room sheet. Where are all the good players? Why is it just the children? We'll see, we'll see. The Junior Affiliate League 2 club would be amateur. I was hoping that we'd wait till League 1. Can a League 1 team have a junior affiliate that's VNL North-South? Or is it the case that you can only get amateurs from League 1? Like, I guess we can ask. Like, we can ask for junior affiliate, and if they're all garbage, we'll say, no, not these, throw them back. Barkley doesn't deserve to start. He's very unhappy. Yeah, it's true. What do we say here? Just don't play poorly. So, hands together in prayer. Please do well. No motivation. Defenders, I trust you. I have faith. Barkley is... If Barkley ends up playing poorly, I may try to cut him immediately. Attackers, you've been pretty bad recently, Andrew Dallas. So, more pressure, less pressure. Less pressure. No good, no good. All right, here comes the match. We're at home. A bunch of fans came today, wanted to see the A-team. Do not get to see the A-team at all. The first 5 minutes, things are not looking ideal, but here comes Big Joe Fryer with a big boot all the way up front. Unfortunately, intercepted the opposition. Old McDonald had a boot. It went just fine. Durant forward. I think we're going to see an offensive highlight here from the opposition. As long as not... Oh, give it away. Never mind. Backup player Hart kicked it forward to Dallas. Again intercepted. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, Jeff King with a good takeaway. He is a player who helped us so much last season. He's become the backup player, but that's just fine. Matty Willick to Cooper. Cooper boots forward. Hutchinson is almost there, but not quite. Takes it away. Takes it away himself. Off the keeper's hand and into the net. Wow, wow, wee wow. That was a highlight with all the concern in the world. Might have been good, might have not been good. Linus's arm extends all the way, nearly pops out at the shoulder joints, and Hutchinson scores. Yeah. He's an occasional starter, but he's happiest squad player playing today. Also, he's playing on the left side. He normally plays in the center. Wow. When we're at home, I usually demand more. I'm going to be good guy Resorty and praise them if they do not give up a score here. Uh-oh. Oh, good job, Joe Fryer. So Williams has fine mood, but listening to Barkley's complaining probably caused him to lose his mind briefly. All the way down again. Dallas gets the ball to Hutchinson again. Hutchinson on the outside. Pass back to Hart. Hart in the middle. Little bobbly Hutchinson once more. Set up a play. Cooper's there. Oh, that was a vicious header possibility off a young Matt, I think, Cooper. Only 16 years old with heading like that. Ooh-wee. I'm sorry? That was a very bad clearance. Luckily, Fryer tipped it over the top. And here comes Reed. The middle. Again cleared, but Darcy is there. Dribbles a little far. Hilton with a nice takeaway. All clearance, all good. So young Cooper, how's your heading? It's a 12. I actually didn't realize it was that high. Man. His jumping reach is 14 also. Holy cow, this guy. Had he scored there, I would have been over the moon. But even the opportunity he showed. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Here comes the praise. Good job, everybody. Big smiles? Oh, big fury. No one likes praise. All right, so, yeah, neither side's doing amazing on the offensive side, but that's okay. And, yeah, I mean, for the B team being out there, I'm seeing everything I wanted to see, because Joe Fryer's held on pretty well. That's cool. He's 197 centimeters tall. You should see how tall our third-string striker is, like 200-something. Yeah, maybe as Cooper and Hudlin become old enough to play regularly, we should become an all-heading team. Like, all we believe in is kicking the ball into the air and then heading forward. All right. Is the quality of passing no good? I actually don't know. I didn't look closely enough, but keep it up. Keep it up. Defenders, keep going. Midfielders, keep going. Dallas, gotta score. All right. I'm going to bring in the other youngster. Man, Matt Cooper, 6'8". Feels silly pulling him out, but I really do want all my players to get some time here, so he's a little nervous. We'll go ahead and settle him down. And then, yeah, Hutch is the player that I am concerned about. Give him a little chit-chat, settle him down. Oh, can I not? He's nervous. He'll be good. Gotta have faith in the youngsters. Jeff King, a fine free kick taker, delivers forward in a less than fine way. Barkley recovers, passes forward without cursing about it. Ollie Banks, soon leading to another team, gets it to young Hilton. Young Hilton stayed at a hotel last night, gets to the King, to the middle, Hilton again, to the middle, off of whoever this is, probably Hutchinson. And, yeah, no score, but that's good. Hutchinson wants to come off. Mariah Welsh is the player that I actually meant to start today and totally forgot about that. So he definitely gets to play a little bit. Good to have that for sure. Lots of frustration out there. I mean, usually at this point I'd pull Dallas, but I just need to be eat up minutes. So we're going to go ahead and encourage the whole squad, get some happy faces, hopefully. I think calm down was the correct call there instead of encourage, but what's done is done. Uh-oh. Oh, Joe Fryer. We don't need to say uh-oh, right? So long as Joe Fryer's playing for us, nothing is ever, ever, ever uh-oh. Except maybe. Old McDonald had a kick. It was real bad. I'm considering going to time wasting and much more defensive positioning. We are going to go to defensive for now. 6-3, man. At the transfer window, I may bring Hudlin home as my backup striker if Dallas is just not going to do well consistently. Bring Tish in. I really want him to sit. And I realize we're only up by 1. Oh, Dallas! Oh, Dallas! Oh! Obviously, it was not a good first touch by their defender, but that could have been your redemption arc. You could have gone from 0 to hero right there. Apprehensive and nervous. Everybody, just calm down. We're ahead. You're doing great. King again from the touchline. Pauses, wastes a little bit of time. Actually didn't turn time wasting on, did I? I should have done that. So Young Waters back to King. King centers the ball to Dallas. This poor keeper. So both of the scores today have bounced off the keeper's body. Oh, that's not deserved. That said, I think that's the first time Waters has scored, or Dallas scored in a start. Oh, poor buddy. He goes down and says, "Paint me like one of your French girls." Gets all spread out there and the ball bobbles in. Hey, there you go. So, I frankly feel terrible for the keeper. A 6-3. Was that their starting keeper? Man, it is. Oh, poor guy. I want to scout him just to sympathy hire him. He's going to be unemployed after that performance. And clearly, yeah, our keeper did everything we need to do there. Very good work by Dallas. Very, very happy he scored, but yeah, I mean, hopefully he holds on then. Hopefully he continues playing well, and like I said, we might sell him on at the transfer window, but we'll see. 2-0 with the B team. Absolutely. Absolutely. And some youngsters got some play also. Good job, everybody. Cooper's delighted. Waters is delighted. Yeah, I mean, and Tish got a set. Absolutely everything we wanted. Oh, I meant to put Joe Young in if we were up by 2. He could have gotten like 10 minutes of play, but didn't do that. Everyone's pretty happy. Well done on senior debut. And we're up into what position now? 3rd position. So still climbing. Still climbing into automatic promotion slots. If we can just get a few more points, look at that goal differential. Like, we're in pretty clear sailing to stay in 2nd position if we get a tie. Oh, I like it. I like it. So I think it's the case that if we get into the automatic promotions, the only real advantage positions is just how much money you get at the end of the league. But I'm feeling overconfident. We'll see what happens. All right. Joe Fryer, man of the match. Sure enough, his mood is perfect already, so I don't feel like I need to give him a good job. Also, how is he worth so little money still? I mean, yeah, he's had 6 clean sheets. His overall performance rating is 7.3. I don't understand why he's worth so little money. Huh. You saw a post on Reddit where someone went from League 2 to Premier League with just Joe Fryer. Yeah, I didn't know he was this good when I hired him. It was exclusively because he'd played at a team in a league above us, Swindon, the team we just beat, actually. And I thought he'd be pretty good. The 9 handling's the issue. Yeah, he's been training on technique to improve handling for, I don't know, a very, very, very long time. And so I worry he may be too old to actually improve all that much. But yeah, I'm over the moon pleased with how Joe Fryer's done. Game's over, don't want to discuss it. This is the second time in a row the opposing manager has been defeated so terribly that they have nothing to say. Little Waters and little Matthew Cooper both got their first games ever. How you feeling, boss? Perfect morale. 6-9 in his first match, good job. And then Matty Cooper, perfect morale also. Feeling really good. I believe both of them already have contracts waiting when they're 17. Yeah, provisionally agreed to sign a contract. And Waters, I assume, is the same thing. Yep. A little bit more money, but that's good. That's real good. All right. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Best attacking records in the league. What do I attribute that to? 2 words. Kabongo Tishamanga. Everyone's playing real well. The team is also more proficient tackling outfits. Do we take pride in that? Oh, of course we do. We rest a bunch of players. Am I glad to have won? I knew they could do it. What are my thoughts on Salford? I'm sorry, who? Oh, they're in our league. Salford Ammies? Ammies. Why are you called the Ammies? I assume to be called the Lions. Or the Simbas. Or what's that lion from Lion Witch the Wardrobe? Aslan, possibly. Ammies. I like to imagine it's because, like, maybe Salford was a major ammo manufacturing facility, and their insignia used to be a giant bullet until they decided that wasn't so good anymore and went to the lion instead. It's tough losing jobs. At her performance like that, I must be dreading when Matty Willock leaves. I mean, not true. Not true. We appreciate him, though. Yeah, one thing we have to keep an eye on is as we go to the transfer window and some people leave us, we may need to look for other backup players. Maybe. All right, what's going on? Alex Newby, best player of the week, 8-9. Cool. Matty Willock is very pleased that he's going to give his all the rest of the time here. Yeah, Matty Willock's a player I could see moving up leagues without us, unfortunately. And he's one of my very few players who gets consistent starts at the international level. All right. That's just Arthur, the player we signed at mid-season for, or at midway through the transfer window for £200,000. Still improving really, really well. Everything here is absolutely positive. Excellent progress. Good in our current league, may end up being leading in the next league. Down here you see a whole bunch of positivity improving. Determination dropped off. Hate to see that, but his work rate's still strong and quite pleased there. I'm not going to praise him, and the reason I'm not going to praise him is that last time we did, he got so unhappy. Like, I didn't deserve that. Leave me alone. And so, I feel a little bad about that one. They're encouraged us to move to individual strength training. Does that mean he's not training anything right now? So I think he's a player that we've repeatedly put on individual strength training, and then the next time we get notes on him, it says it's doing nothing for him. So, we can try, I guess, but we could put him on penalty taking just in case. Yeah, he's pretty darn good. His positioning is fairly strong. What if I put him on defensive movement or positioning? All those matter. Sure, we'll try that and see how it goes. Okay. And there you go. Amazed to say it, but this absolute monster is coming from Southampton down to us. Maybe he wanted to be the biggest of big fish in a very small pond, but this is just silly. Absolutely silly coach getting. So with that, we now have 6 coaches. We can think about our coaching assignments once he shows up, I think today probably. Yep, there he is. Any signings you recommend? Show me who you got. He used to play at Norwich City, apparently, up through 2007. Now he's been coaching straight away. We pull back the ad after no one actually applied. And, yeah, let's go ahead and see. Can we change the coaching assignments? Is Fleming here yet? Yeah, he's here now. All right, so look at those stars. Look at those stars. As of right now, we do not have great coaching on technical defending, on technical attacking. The technical side of things we don't really understand. We're quite tactical. We think through things very, very well, but not much else. I'm seeing that next hire should absolutely be a fitness coach, because apparently I, of all people, am telling people, I don't know, run faster, pick up that kettlebell. And the players giggle and say, Resorty, could you pick up that kettlebell? And I say, that's not the point here, mister. But I think I often have my assistant auto-assign here. And so, yeah, with the bouncing around there, we do not have more people on technical. The only heavy coaching assignment is on tactical possession. And it's just my poor assistant manager. Also, as I mentioned before, my assistant manager will not be staying here next season. He is definitely going away. He's been around for quite a while, but sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Wait, why was he caretaker manager last year? Oh, maybe he was caretaker manager just when we took over? Not sure. Not sure. Fleming used to be a footballer like me. Did I take a vacation? Oh, I did take a vacation. Yeah, I took a vacation during the off-season when the board couldn't figure out how to sell the team. It was, I believe, a month of the board being like, we're trying to figure out how to sell a team. You're not allowed to do any transfers for the transfer window. I felt pretty bad. I took a couple vacations. What do we see here? They're encouraging us to play Williams defensively. I'm not going to be doing that. Strong crossers. All right, so what do we see here? 6 of 12 assists see last time come from crosses. So Danny Bath on free kick or corner opportunities could be quite good on that, I suppose. And then Mandeville and Dobra. Yeah, I think I'm seeing here just start the number one team and we'll do the best we can. They lack natural fitness. So I see that. I think we should go for higher tempo to outrun them. But there was some suggestion earlier that I shouldn't be doing higher tempo in the lower leagues here. I don't know. I don't know. Let me look at the tactics. So this is the position we play most, or the form we play most often, the 4-2-3-1. We have this also, with the one player up front coming back. It's allegedly more defensive. And I said initially I was going to play this when we're on the road, but I've been staying with this formation every single day. I'm going to go with if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And just do this one for now. These are the correct starters up front and midfield and the back end. Except I'm still not exactly sure my left and right players. Like, we'll have a much better player on the left side in defense next time, but we'll talk about that in a little bit once it's game day. Training week ahead, yeah, that's what we got. Walsall is just behind us, so this is actually a rough period of the old schedule. Number 1 team, number 4 team, I believe. Number 1 team, number 5 team. Game in hand. Hey, Dara Cullivan. Hope I'm saying your name right. Good to have you here. How's it going, my friend? Thank you for the follow, and thank you for the hello, and it's really good to see you. Yeah, this may be the most difficult part of this half of the season. The Hartlepool, I believe, is down the table decently. If we can just draw, I'll be totally happy. Tough to beat, yes indeed. All right, do we see any weaknesses here? Midfielder with outlier possession status in the good direction. Scoring stats are massive outliers in the good direction, unfortunately. So all their outliers are being very, very good in the league. No surprises. No surprises. Yeah, we have our new coach. That should make my players delighted to have us helping out their development as people. How am I doing? I'm doing really well today. Yeah, absolutely love playing FM. We do it once a week. It's always the best day of the week for me. That's not quite true. I love all my streams, but I always look forward to just one with a little bit extra intensity. FA Cup first round draw today. Are we actually still in the FA Cup? I thought we'd resolved all the cups already this season, but I guess not. Okay, the FA Cup's the only one left. Yeah. Alright, so they want me to be competitive. I think that means just don't make a fool of yourself in the early rounds. 89 teams go in. The fans want me to play against FC Halifax from the VNL, understandably. Let's do this draw. I'm just going to go ahead and draw down to my team here. Chesterfield are up against Newport County of our league also. I believe we've beaten them once this season already. Is that true? Yes. There's always a brief moment on this page where I get very confused. I'm like, wait, we lost by 3 scores? No, this is from their perspective. They lost by 3 scores. So, cool. Hopefully we can do it again. Also, as you'll notice, we're on the left-hand side here, which you can't see now, but that means that we're a home team. So, cool. Not the best possible draw for us by any measure, but better to see that than to see a bunch of other teams. Namely the ones that are up in the top of our league. All right. Both teams are in good form of late. A bumper crowd is expected. We have a few weeks till this comes along. That's just fine. And must respond. I'll skip the draw. Oh, we just went through it. You got a poor draw first round. You hope to play a semi-pro team. You want to beat up on the little teams. What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Like, why don't you say I would pick on someone your own size, buddy? No, I definitely understand that. Especially if the board is being insistent about... if the board is being insistent about you winning, then picking on a minnow is so much fun. Though if they're instead not caring, then I always prefer to play a team that's of similar size. Alright, here we do our match tactics. Same thing here. The crew are, I believe, mid-table right now also. But I may end up resting some of my players here in preparation for this one. As we get closer, we'll definitely look into that. You wanted the confidence builder? I definitely get that. No, I'm being rude about you should play teams your own size. I 100% understand the desire to play against a team you're going to win against. FA Cup first round. Is it a penalties game or is it a replay game? Match. Because if it's penalties, I might consider throwing a penalties in here somewhere. Wait, what's this? This is definitely wrong. So, more recovery. Yeah, we'll see. Campbell's been sacked. Yep, poor buddy. They're encouraging me to play Hutchinson in place of Mariah Welsh. As I said before, Mariah Welsh is the one with more opportunity to improve. He is high risk of injury, above average injury susceptibility. And Hutchinson is just the same and tired also. So no, I'm going to go ahead and play Mariah Welsh as promised there. Unfortunately, we're not the favorites. Look at this nonsense. So... yeah, they have beaten every team recently. They came down from League One last time. All right. Well, What is this? I don't mean to be offensive. If you love this team, I love you too. But these are some ridiculous uniforms. Ridiculous kit happening here. Are you like the Tigers or something? The Rovers. I've never met a dog named Rover who had a pattern like that. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Wait, Sea Shepherd. Isn't Sea Shepherd a non-profit that attempts to stop people from whaling? The draws are replayed once? Okay. 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 Thank you for that, HT. Good to know. Yeah, for not to have the extra game then, so... Huh. Elsewhere, Mansfield Town play Walsall. I sure would like Walsall to... Wait, this is a 4th place team versus 5th place team. I actually don't care. I'm concentrating on my own team, thank you. Given how well we did against Swindon, I want the team to do the same here. I mean, good luck, frankly, but sure, we'll try our best. Does player happiness and positive results go hand in hand? Of course they do. I got a good defensive record. Why? Joe Fryer. Put together a run of form of away from home of late. What's the secret? I don't know. I feed the team popcorn. In Japan, Sea Shepherds are a terrorist organization. I wouldn't doubt it. I know the whaling issue here has substantial cultural resonances, and I think it's become like kind of a point of pride thing. I don't think whale is consumed super commonly here in Japan, but I believe there's a sense like you can't tell us what to do on our cultural questions. So they are terrorists here. I did not say that Sea Shepherds are an interesting NGO. They're monsters attempting to bring down the glorious Japanese state. NTT, please do not stop my internet, thank you. I'm actually, as a resident, not allowed to have any strong opinions on politics here. People have been deported for offering political opinions in public when they're not long-term residents. Unfortunately. Hey, Joe Fryer on the Team of the Week. Really no surprise there, and that's good for us. Good job, Bucko. Do you get money for being on Team of the Week or anything? No, really all you get is clean sheet bonuses. Yeah, can't get relegated, though. Get relegated, big problems. All right, Mariah Welsh out for 3 days. I think my assistant manager poisoned this guy because I most certainly said I'd be starting him in place of the one that the assistant manager encouraged us to play. So, very well. All right, so it is the case that no, they didn't play yet. They didn't play yet, did they? Oh, Crew in 6th position. So the place we have the FA Cup match, Crew's actually stronger than I thought they were, and our match against Newport County. So yeah, that was kind of a rough draw, isn't it? We'll figure it out. Is music from the game? No. FM has almost no music at all. The only music I believe is from like in higher league games. You'll occasionally hear like certain anthems of the league, maybe. But no, this is a piano music playlist that I've put on for FM. We've tried a bunch of different kinds of music for this, and yeah, I like this one the most. I think it matches the vibe I'm trying to set here, though I know it is sleepy time music for some people. Player of the week is Jai, but that Semenyo from Ghana. I knew there were Ghanaians in this league. Good job, boss. Wait, you're worth 1.1 million pounds. Oh, Trixies. Yeah, bringing in the higher league players to show us all up. So yeah, a bunch of really interesting matches at the top of the table here. So there will be some movement in response to some of these. But how many points ahead are 4th green right now? It's here. They're far enough ahead that even if they lose, there's not going to be movement there. The movement is in these 3rd, 4th, 5th positions. Someone's going somewhere, for sure, for sure. Yeah, it's a player's game, and I guess probably in the real world also. It feels so nice to be in charge of your own destiny. Like, both of these teams, because they have equivalent goal differences and equivalent points, they can guarantee movement if only they play well. That's cool. All right, Caleb Fletcher is now homegrown. Who? Who are you, kid? All right, wish you the best of luck. He's 17 years old on a youth contract. He's probably never moving off of that, honestly. We could try to transfer him out, but he's probably one of the many, many players who will never quite be good enough. Nonetheless, he could probably be a YouTuber. I hesitate to mention this, but I've been watching a whole bunch of football YouTube recently, and so many of the cool channels are like, hi, I'm some random guy, and I convinced this premiership goalkeeper to play against me. Let's see if I can ever possibly score. And I love it because, like, the player who's acting as striker is not that good. And I think to myself, oh wow, maybe I could do that. Maybe I could actually possibly score on a keeper from the Premiership if only I had 50 attempts. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to watch. Yeah. We're going to make these changes. We're fine. And then we've been practicing it balanced. Yeah, going to cautious is probably better, but we haven't trained on it at all, so I don't want to change that. Stay on feet. So we're normally at neutral on the question of how aggressive are our tackles. I'm actually not going to change anything. Absolutely nothing. So the reason why we moved this player into the attacking is because of this bond here. So I'm hoping that anyone who plays in this position can wing attack instead of support, and it's worked okay so far. All right, so really nice performance recently from most everybody. I'm gonna leave the youngsters on the bench or on the sidelines today. There was some suggestion that Williams might do very well in this game. So does he only play defense? Allegedly, he can play defensive midfielder too. I've heard tell of the possibilities. So the only defensive player we have here is Gordon. And Banks can play multiple positions. Oh, Hart against outside. So Gordon's right side, Hart's left side. And so I have no center defender. You know what? That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Let's do it to it. I'm concerned about the dressing sheet. I wonder who I didn't play or who I did play. Maguire has the start, right? They usually get cranky if the captain's not playing. Or not on the bench even, but... yeah, there he is. I wonder if it's just that I didn't bring Williams along. Who knows, who knows? All right. Pressure's on them. Yeah, so hands in pocket. Just have a good time. Some people like that. Tish, on the other hand, all the pressure in the world. You better score or else. I don't know how far away Forest Green and Chesterfield are, but I see a decent number of our fans out there. All cheering and rooting. All right, here we go. Here we go. Cobra the Dobra. Dobra the Cobra's got it. Back to Danny Bath. Defenses Arthur, who passes it forward to Marsh. All the way into the corner for Dobra. Over to Maguire, the captain. Back to Bath once more. Maguire. Every time we pass, I worry we're going to have an interception against us. I'm not having a lot of confidence in my team right now. Jeff King has it. Time for that good partnership to show. There it is. Here comes the cross. That part where I said draw. First 6 minutes. There's the score. Yeah, I want to say that was all the partnership. I'm not sure it actually was. But that was a very, very nice pass forward. And then because the ball was forward, he was on sides all the way. Cool. Cool. I kind of want to praise the team, but we're just going to sit back and watch a little bit more. Did they sit their starters? I can't imagine they would have. Let's not get overexcited yet. It's still very early. Tish to Mandeville. Mandeville making some movement. Trying to work his way. You fool. You fool with your many, many, many umlauts. I don't know how to say your name. But that was like an out-and-out trip, wasn't it? So Mandeville has 2 assists now. The second assist is just being tripped. All right, Tish. Tish with our league goal right up the middle. Had the keeper just stood there like a dum-dum, he would have prevented that score. Yeah, I want to go read that man's name with all those many, many, many umlauts. Are they umlauts? I actually don't know the word for that diaresis if it's used in that method. Instead of over O's. He's Finnish. Say A as in bad. Nico Hamalainen. Sorry, Finnish viewers. He's in good moods. His aggression's not that high. So that was definitely just definitely just a matter of him not playing terribly well. But I said it wrong. That's fine. I'm not going to spend too long trying to get all the names right. We'll call him Hammy McGee. Hammy McGee did not have a good day. Yeah, I mean, I think this... Oh, wait, that's a French player. Like in bad. Bad. I'll give it one more shot. Let's see. I don't know how to say words anymore. If there's too much encouragement to think about individual letters, I overemphasize them and can't get it right. So, this is my favorite part of our FM games, that we try to learn how to say all the names. Wait, that's almost perfect? Wait, really? That's how Finnish people sound? You'll go around going at each other. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All right, we're coming on to halftime. Will the Forest Green Rangers manage to score just once, getting them a little bit of lift before they head to the locker rooms, the dressing rooms? A nice little chip pass forward. Robertson to Hume. David Hume from the grave to Stevens. Little too high. No worries. I am shocked. I am frankly shocked. So who is their number 1 striker, and why is that person not playing? Like, that is the entire question I have right now. How can I see that? From this page, I may not be able to see who their number 1 striker is. But, yeah, good job, everybody. George Marsh is on a yellow card. We'll probably pull him before too long. This is one of those matches where if we can stay 2 up, I'll just bring Dallas and Hilton in very, very soon. But yeah, this is a great, great half for sure. I do want to see, like I said, the Forest Green side, and like, are they trying to make a mockery of me by playing their B team? Maybe they're taking an intentional loss here. Like, maybe they know they're far enough up the table that they're not exactly interested in playing their starters. But it's hard to imagine that against a team that's nipping at their heels. I better see an injured striker. Oh, I do. I do see an injured striker. Wow. 17 aggression. This man plays by going out there and killing people. Okay, so yeah, we are getting their backup striker, and this 26-year-old wants to go away. He's definitely a fringe player. Yeah, I guess we're going to say we got kind of lucky here, in that some of the regular starters are indeed injured. Their star player, I believe, is out there right now, but he wants to go away. He plays right and center defense. Oh, he doesn't want to go away, so he wanted by people. There's probably no way we could pay for him, but I'll go ahead and scout him real quick, just because, sure, I'm curious. Yeah, these 2 injuries here, though, are definitely doing good work for us. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, a little trippy there. A little trippy action. Hume with an opportunity, taking down the field once more. Jenkins almost takes away, but not quite. Is Jenkins on the card, or is it Marsh? It is Marsh. Oh, there it goes. So Matty Stevens, I believe that's the backup striker who I've been mocking repeatedly, does indeed score. I think it was a fairly good assist, though. Is that correct? Robertson, back to Hume. Hume with a really nice cross. We see that this fellow here, who is Uncle Festus Arthur, yeah, Festus Arthur did not have great presence there, but it's only 1 score. Allegedly. So everyone's still looking really happy, despite the fact they just gave up a score. Maybe they're feeling overly confident. We got to bring them back down to earth by screaming over and over and over again. Yeah, so Arthur has just dropped off there from being a 7-something down to 6-something. Then Hutch wants to come off, make him play 5 more minutes, and then we'll go ahead and do a variety of substitutions here. Cool. Okay, so Hutch wants to come off. Hilton's supposed to be training on the right side, so Mandeville will play a little longer. Or we can bring Dallison on the right-hand side instead, or on the, No, he's training striker. I don't want to sit Tish yet. We'll hold off on that. King here's looking very tired, so Gordon comes in. And both of our midfielders now have yellow cards. Jenkins not playing well, so here comes Willock. Yeah, I'm thinking very seriously about changing the midfielders to stay on your feet. They played very, very well as a somewhat aggressive midfield, but I can't deal with too many yellow cards. Oh, Danny Bath had a nice opportunity there for a header. Unfortunately, shot a little bit too high. Hey, Beer Vodka Kiev, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Whiskey and Gordon looking a little bit nervous. Willock a little bit nervous. Hilton a little nervous. So all the subs are looking nervous. Let's go ahead and give just the 3 of them a little bit of encouragement. Or is it calm down? Yeah, as nervous, it's calm down. That said, I forgot to pause the game while thinking, and so I'm not going to say a word. I'm just going to cross my arms and appreciate the win. There you go, team. Somehow, frankly, amazingly, we beat the number 1 team. And though the scoreline was close, like, our play is pretty darn good. Like, this is great. So one of those was a penalty, but the other one was a very, very nice pass on the right-hand side by Mandeville. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely take that. Brilliant. Brilliant work. I have nothing more to say than that. We'll see who else won and lost towards the top here, but... Okay, so Mansfield defeated Walsall. And we're now 1 point out of second, 4 points out of first. Walsall do still have that game in hand. And there's still 2 game in hands in the playoff positions and 2 towards the bottom, but cool. Cool. Also, poor Rochdale. We have to play them in a couple days here, and I cannot decide if I actually want to beat them because it's a game that does not matter. It's in the trophy, the Papa John's trophy. That Arjax, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, Hutch, well done. How's your mood looking? It's perfect. Not going to say a word. Hello, everyone. How's it going, press? How good was Hutchins' early goal? It was perfect. How long can we stay unbeaten? It's only been 3 matches. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. No crystal ball. Where do we become complacent? No. Everyone's good. Hutch was very good. How do I gauge his display? It was very good. The kid Kochi continues doing very, very well at his loan. How much longer is he on loan? Through the end of the season. I wish I had marked him to be able to pull back. He's going to stay there and just play a whole bunch. Oh. I think I required this. He played in center. Because I think we initially brought him on board to be a left defender, and then we retrained him to center because my left side center back was getting pretty old. But yeah, he's doing pretty well. A lot of big improvement there. Yeah, the reason we signed this kid initially was because of the determination. Anyone with a green determination, no matter like they're missing a foot, gets brought out to play. That is awesome. Hello to you, Volka. Thanks for the follow. Hey, Tutu. Good morning to you also. Good morning, everybody. Or evening, or night. Whatever time of day it is, I'm glad you're here. So he's playing well. He's doing well on loan. Has he outgrown Curzon Ashton? I mean, probably, but I can't call him home, so he'll continue to develop. I explain my tactical style. I've been told by chat that it's a contradictory tactical style, but it's working so far. The combination of working the ball into the box and passing long, all very, very good. Player of the week. Davis Kylor Dunning, or Dunn rather, playing for the Brewers. Where are they on the table now? Last week they were 12th or so. 11th now. Okay. Tactical chaos? That's right. We confuse the opposition. Their scouts will say they appear to be doing A and not A, and the manager's head explodes because he's actually an AI. Like I said before, this next game is definitely one that I need to draw on at least, but if we can win twice in a row, it would be huge. But the very speedy game to game is a little frustrating. Okay. 1-2-1. Very happy there. There are no concerns at all, other than they did well on passes, and that's not a big concern. All right. Tish hit 15 goals. Next one's at 20. I think he may be the top scorer in the league right now. Is that true? Yeah, on 15 goals. He's ahead of Curtis Main, who, again, is the injured striker we didn't play against. And then behind that is 9, so looking good. Top rating by 0.01 is Tish. Dober's behind on assists by 1. But, yeah, we're seeing our team doing pretty well here. Like I said, when we came out to this league, I did not expect any of this. And the media started this by saying that Tishamonga would be the top goal scorer with pretty good odds. And ever since then, it's been really, really strong for us. Hey, NC3HO. I'm sure that's something chemical. I apologize for not knowing, but good to have you here. Hope you're having a good day. All right, next team ahead. Bad decisions, bad corner taking. Quite aggressive and very good jumping. So we're already on low crosses. We want to stay there as much as possible to fight against that. This is a formation we haven't exactly struggled against, but it's been somewhat difficult for us consistently. Now, in response to that, I could try to change my formation, and I have no idea at all. Come to Beskitas? Is that a team in this game? I'm always happy to play like lower league teams. I find it delightful to do so. I apologize if this is like a really good team though. Beskitas. The Super League. Are you Turkish? If so, merhaba. Merhaba indeed. They're professionals in the Super League. I apologize for calling them a lower league team. I just don't know anybody at all. Alright. Alright, the Hutch is feeling pretty good. Like I said, this is somewhat awkward because a whole bunch of my players are pretty tired. I'm going to accept these changes and then work my way around them pretty soon. He's one of the tops in Turkey. Yeah, like I said, I know the top teams in England. I know American football teams in general, and that's about it, unfortunately. But my apologies for speaking ill of good old-fashioned Turkish teams. All right, surprisingly, we're not the favorites here. It's close, of course, so we'll see how it goes. But we're on the winning streak, they're on a losing streak. It's probably all due to their home field advantage. We'll see, we'll see. All right, confidence is high, that's good. As one of those cases where if we want to play the youngsters, they need to be marked for assignment. They're not going to be. So I want to make sure that the youngsters are instead available. Always. I'm missing a youngster. One of the youngsters has gotten too old, or perhaps has Cooper here. Are you not available for the under 18 squad? And why, if not, why not? Huh. I know I marked them as unavailable before, but for whatever reason, both those kids are definitely playing on the under 18s. So set all as available. Always. There we go. Cool. Very close contest here. Anything we can figure out very quickly? Performing well. Strong momentum. Who did they play most recently? Oh, I think they played against the team that was in 4th or 5th position. Oh, went too far. Yeah, so they also have a rough period in their schedule where they're playing against teams that are pretty high up in the league. Okay, so nothing here at all that's useful for thinking about strategies on our side. All right, Nathan Mariah Welsh is back with you again. He's been pretty ill. I want to give him more starts, so hopefully we can do that pretty soon here. I don't like this song. Whatever it is, it's making some very strange sounds in my little speakers. Let me go ahead and skip it. Cool. Yeah, I wish I could set up some kind of playlist that's only like traditional piano music. Nothing weird, because weird piano music confuses me. What's my favorite team in Japan? So far I don't have a side I cheer for in anything other than baseball. In baseball, I like the Hiroshima Carps because they're named after a fish. And from my American perspective, I am very, very, very confused about why you'd name a team after a fish, especially when fish are the thing that's eaten most often here in Japan. It'd be like naming a team in the U.S. like the South DeKalb Hamburgers. It's very strange. But no, I haven't really followed Japanese football at all yet. I might try next year, but with the streaming and the teaching and the spending time with my wife, it's hard to get enough time to watch football, so unfortunately. The Miami Tacos, exactly. That's what it feels like here. Yeah, definitely the Florida Marlins, but I can't imagine... I mean, I don't really know fish eating culture, but in the U.S., I don't think I've ever seen marlin on a restaurant menu. Maybe though. All right, following Walsall's win, they're in 6th position. Could they win? Of course not. I know my players. How about the San Jose Sharks? Yeah, again, I think in American culture at least, the shark is an aggressive animal, right? The shark stereotypically bites humans and jaws, etc., etc. The carp is not that. The carp is like a very friendly little, like, I am giant and in my pool, please give me food. I don't know. It's a weird name, but I like it very much. Hutchinson wants to play against his former club. He's going to do very, very well. Is Florent Hoti coming back real soon? Yeah, I guess so. He's been out for 2 more weeks so far. And I don't know what we're doing with you, Hoti. How are we training you? Oh, he's yet another attacking midfielder. I just can't do that. We have too many attacking midfielders. So how would he do on the defensive side of things? He's better marking, better tackling. Other than that, he's okay. Alright, boss, you're coming back and you're changing your role yet again. And we're playing a ball-winning midfielder and a straight defensive midfielder. I'm going to go with ball-winning midfielder, I think, just to... is probably more in line with what he knows how to do. His bravery's an issue. Anyway, for now, we'll go ahead and do, is it defensive movement, I think? Defensive positioning. Yeah, that'll definitely help. Some of it, and then we'll do tackling afterwards. Okay. Yeah, he'll come back real soon. Danny Bath has done well. He has. Sonny Hilton. The difference between winning and losing. I mean, he's been okay. Maybe next year. I believe him, though. How do I feel about Jim Bentley down in last place? They'll stand with him. They'll surely help that awful, awful team improve. Got some doubts. I still need to change training for this next week. Oh boy. Danny Bath, training like trash. Surprised to see it. I'm curious where his complacency is coming from. I doubt I can figure it out easily, but let's go to the training page and say some words. Youngster, good. Keep it up. Jenkins, good. Keep it up. Cobra, good. Keep it up. Hope they don't understand that I'm offering the exact same words to everyone. Firm handshake. Keep it up. Okay, good. And then down towards the bottom. Down towards the bottom, we're seeing a little more problems. So it's not red, but yeah, definitely lower than we'd like on a few of these people. So Danny Bath, what's your issue? He's super happy. His mood is super good also. Yeah, I guess this is a place where I have to tell him to really work better. He speaks Hindi? I'm sorry, what? I had no idea. He's Indian. I had absolutely no idea. Oh, his middle name is Tanvir. I assume that Tanvir is a Hindi name. I thought he was just like straight on what's stereotypically like white English, but I guess not. Does not want to play in India. Don't you send me to India. Have you played for an Indian team before? Let me yell at you first, and I'll ask you that question afterwards. So, little criticize here. Come here, you. Come here, you. Better training, please. You're right, I've not been good enough. Little morale maintenance, possibly? Improvement? So have you played for an Indian squad before? Sunderland, Stoke, Wolves, Sheffield United, Colchester. No, he's never played for an Indian side, and he doesn't want to. He's not played for the international side of India either, so I have absolutely no idea why he's so strongly opposed to playing for India. Maybe he has a rough relationship with his parent from India. Ollie Banks, you have no future here. I think you're fairly unhappy with how I've been speaking to you. Yeah or no? Hey Caesar, The Monarch and the Viceroy by Carlos Sippa is a favorite modern classical album. Yeah, the issue is always copyright. Like, as a person, I have some real doubts about intellectual property. I think it does not sustain well in the contemporary world. But yeah, I don't want my channel to get banned. Now, with that said, Twitch takes a very interestingly hands-off role on copyright, which is if people do not complain to us about it, it isn't really happening. It's not our fault. And the chances of my stream getting a person from a music label coming in and saying that sounds like our music, ban, 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 is very, very low. There's so many much bigger streamers who play popular copyrighted music every single day. But I tend to be on the safe than sorry side because it is possible at some point that the big companies will have auto-detecting features and send bots from channel to channel, and I don't want to put my channel at risk, which is why there are a tremendous number of clips from this channel that have been deleted outright because I was worried about copyright issues. So that's how it goes, unfortunately. All right, encouragement of changes here. Yeah, this is the number one squad coming back in. We do exactly want that. And let's see. There's automatic mute on replays when there's copyright music in it. There are. I know we have some viewers who watch VODs regularly, and I try very hard not to make them have to listen to silence, unfortunately. So, yeah. So Twitch does have a way of checking VODs and removing audio entirely, but they have nothing for the live side of things right now. But like I said, they might come for us eventually, and that'd really bum me out. So it's definitely a safe than sorry conception on this channel. The captain's at least got to be on the bench, or else the squad will get bummed out. I want to give Welsh the start. That said, Hutchinson's playing against his former team, so I do want to give him the start instead. We'll bring Hilton and Mariah Welsh in a little later. Walsall Chesterfield 3.5 over. We'll see. We'll see how the betting goes this time. At the right side. I mean, these outside backs. No good. No good. Oh! It's happened. This is the first time we've seen this. Festus Arthur and Danny Bath have a good partnership and play well together. So I was hoping that if we played the exact same players in the exact same roles over and over and over again, they would link up. And they did. Cool. I'd love to have the same thing right here also. But not yet, unfortunately. Don't forget my guy. What does that mean? Don't forget your guy. They're all my guys. I'm so sorry. I don't understand what you mean. All right, I've forgotten my guy. We'll see if we lose for it. Everyone's happy. Everyone's looking good. So, would you say his name is not pronounced Danny Bath, but instead like Danny Bath, possibly? I'll need to send a message on Instagram and say, hello, please record for me how you say your name. And then stop by twitch.tv/Resorty to watch me praise you over and over and over again. All right, so we should win this match, despite the fact the odds are against us. We're on the road, though, so let's lower expectations a little bit. Hands in the pockets, just well, boys. Have a good match. No one likes that. All right, defenders, no pressure. Midfielders, no pressure. Attackers, all the pressure. So no one at all responded well to my conversation, other than Mariah Welsh. Like, yeah, Skipper, you tell him those words. I agree, Mariah Welsh. If only everyone were on board as much as you are. All right, coming to this match, we see our lovely formation versus their absolute nonsense here. Little heart. Very sweet. So far, it's all us on the offensive side. Our possession's improved. I think our earlier decision to lower our passing directness and tempo was probably a very, very good call. Comfortable so far, that's good. Go ahead and encourage the team. We're on the road after all, so play well, do well. Hutch is definitely coming out at the half here. That was the most boring half we've ever had in our entire life. And yeah, we're getting the complaints about tempo, having lowered it. Like I said, I would take a draw here, but man, I'd prefer to win. So Tish has played like hot garbage so far. 6-5. I mean, it's not that bad, but we're gonna make some quick moves here. Hutch coming out from Mariah Welsh. Marsh or Jenkins wanted a somewhat faster play right now. It's 6-4 on Festus Arthur. He's looking kind of tired also. So, what I'm going to do is move Williams over. And then bring Gordon in. Or King. So King has a good relationship with Mandeville. That may help. What I'm thinking through right now is, do I let Tishamanga play another half? Or even another 20 minutes or so? The answer is yes. At the 70th minute, we are pulling him. Maybe 65th, we'll see. All right. We must be better in goal. Especially you, Tish. Not happy. He's composed. He's holding together. All the rest of the team is appreciating that I'm calling out some nonsense there. Kellen Gordon, feeling nervous. So individuals. Oh no, I didn't bring Gordon in. I brought King in. Maybe Gordon's nervous he doesn't get a play. Sorry, boss. All right, here we go. 2 substitutions and an immediate highlight in which Mandeville diffuses a threat with a very, very nice steal. That's some good stuff. We're encouraging again. Everyone's looking pretty good. Everyone's fired up. Northampton appears to be losing, is that correct? Yes, Wrexham, who have not done well this season. Sorry, Ryan Reynolds, stuck mid-table. Scored against Northampton. So if it stands right now, due to goal differential, we're in first place. So the draw could be really good for us right now. That said, Forest Green is winning also, which is not good for us. I'm going to pop up that Danny Bath wants to come off. He's looking quite tired. It is the 65th minute. Tish, what's wrong with you? Looking nervous. No, I know 7th is not that bad, but I was thinking that Wrexham would be up where we are because both of us are spending so much money in this league. I thought they may have bought their way into Sky Bet League 1. So it's not terrible, it's just not as good as I thought it was going to be. Alright, Tish does not have it today, so sorry, bucko. Here comes Dallas. And I need to keep Mandeville there to link up with King. It's a bit of a nonsense team. Hold it together, I believe in you all. Marsh having a real bad day. Apprehensive. Yeah, why are we having these mood troubles? Is it just because you haven't scored yet? We actually have not had a single shot on goal yet. I think Tish's problems are everyone's problems. Speaking of problems, Eastman gets it forward to Abraham. There's the cross. Oh, it just missed. What an absolutely lovely stretch out by Fryer there to protect the bottom left corner. But that's a miss that is definitely remembered by their side. We see nervous. We see apprehensive. Everybody, just calm down. Get your head in the game. Little heart from the left-hand side. Puts his heart into it. Gets it to Cobra's feet. Marsh in the middle has it. For Dallas. Off Dallas's chest. To the middle. Andrew Dallas. 2 games, 2 scores. I said such harsh words about this guy at stream start. I said that Andrew Dallas did not have what it takes to be at the senior club. But what a nice pass forward. More than that, what really, really pleasant dribbling, setting up his own opportunity. Like, I want to say that Dallas gets his own assist there. That's just great, boss. That's just great. Marsh is telling him a horrible, horrible day. Not enjoying himself at all. But everyone else, that's just great. We didn't deserve to win that, but that is just great. Again, Joe Fryer, player of the match, another clean sheet. Hard time for these players. Yeah, Joe, good job. That's the kind of game I'm going to take a lot of pride in, despite the fact that we probably should have lost. All right. Nice work, everybody. Tish, except for you. Where is he? Where's the man of the day? Andrew Dallas. Really well done. Good job. Joe Fryer, you're getting a word also. So well done. It is a happy day for everybody. Especially for me. Yeah, good stuff, folks. Good stuff. All right, and so we see we're now solidly in second position. We're not yet putting substantial distance between us and the other ones, but we are nipping at the heels of Forest Green. So it's currently the end of October, I believe, in this playthrough. I think we have Forest Green again towards the end of the season, but I've definitely got my eyes on first place. And again, let me re-emphasize, when the season began, I thought we'd be here. We are here. That's pretty cool. That's pretty darn cool. At some point, we might feel like we're safely in the auto promotions, just not quite yet. All right. Player of the week, Jordan Green of Gillingham. Cool. Remember last time we had a long conversation about how to say this name, where someone in chat said it's Gillingham. I was like, oh gosh, I don't know. I just never quite know. All right, hi team. Andrew Dallas did very well. How do I rate it? Top drawer. Expect to be scraping at the bottom. Instead, we're a stunning start, flying high. One step at a time. Timmy Abram did very well. He didn't score, did he? He was good, but Joe Fryer was even better. All right, so we've gotten through the really rough part of the schedule, not just unscathed, but with as many points as we could have gotten. Now, we do still have a few weeks in a row of 2 games per week. That continues quite a bit. This is the match I absolutely want to win. This is the match I'm okay with throwing, potentially. We were in 4th place in this group. It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. We'll see. All right. Very happy. Didn't play well, but won. That's true. Biggest issues there. Didn't create opportunities. That's true. I'm actually not sure if it's Tish's fault that he didn't score last time or if the wingers had some troubles. I think Dobra did very well, though. There was one really nice delivery from him. I'm not sure. They didn't do many passes. That's good. Welcome back, Hoti. So we moved Hoti to practicing at defensive midfielder. We absolutely need to give him game time there. So it needs to be in games we're better than team against, because he's not very good at holding his position and acting in defensive ways against him. Also, little Matty Cooper has been training as striker. Okay, I guess that does make sense. We had both Matty Cooper and David Waters, the two 16-year-olds, playing as attacking midfield center. And though it's the case, I was feeling very good about his dribbling being used that way. And not really seeing the stats we need for striker. He's got a long time to improve. So I'm okay with my under-18s manager or whomever it was moving him to striker instead. So, cool. Cool. Welcome to November. Now, we are home and we are playing as a weaker side. So let me change training to take advantage of that. And then we're up against Carlisle. I think they're down the table quite a bit. So yeah, this is a week where we could potentially rest some folks. We could also potentially do some training that would just benefit us in the long run. Most notably, my cursed keeper's handling. So let me make some quick changes here, and then yeah, we'll change at least one of these to a handling session for the keeper. Okay. I think I might change all 3 of these, actually. We don't need to, we need to practice defense. Pure offense is what we need. And in the evening, we'll do a little period of community service. We've done fairly well at corners. Every time we've practiced free kicks and corners, we've scored off of them. Not every time, most times. But I don't think we need that in this case. Let's practice on some chance creation, as we didn't do well in that last match. Let's see if we can do a little better this time. Cool. I kind of want to go to the medical office and see if there are any players that should get a couple days off. Oh no, more sacking! This is in our league, correct? Yeah. Poor people at the bottom of the table are hoping to have a panic recovery in the transfer window. Our team against us have impressed me against a 4-4-2. We don't play that, it's fine. They're quite agile. However, they don't work hard and they're bad at heading. We're bad at heading also, don't worry, but we'll see. All right, so the changes I've made will cause larger tolls on players' conditions. Not by too much, though. Yeah, just so many classroom sessions. So much learning and reading. That's going pretty well. Okay. Because I don't want to replay this game, I think I may actually change. I'm going to junk the review session and instead train corner kick attacking. And they'll probably play for set pieces here. Hopefully it's an inspired choice. We'll see in just a couple weeks. Okay. Brandon Horton set up 2 goals in a 5-2 routing of Eastleigh over Bognor Regis. Regis? About that, the Rocks. Who are you? Oh wow, you're quite good. Oh yeah, this is the left back we've had in waiting for 2 years now. Huh. Next season, he actually may get to play on the main squad, at least as a backup player. Because I don't have anyone who's really strong in that position, but it's good to see this. It's good to see him playing well, getting himself some assists. Yeah, 684 in Isla, which is VNL. Cool. Ooh, cool. Part of me thinks as the month starts, I should look at our finances and see if we're actually in debt now. All right, here's Ronnie Nelson. Who are you? Why did I scout you? I must have had some reason to scout this guy. Oh, he was the one who had a really nice header opportunity. I was like, oh gosh, that's amazing. Is that him? That must be him. Yeah. Anyway, they don't want to sell him. He could be quite good someday. His contract runs for another year here. I guess I'll shortlist him. He already is, and we'll just see in a bit what's going on. So, well, thanks. All right, the team in first place playing 16th place. Nothing too excited there. And then they're encouraging us to play some of the players that don't get a lot of time, including Mariah Welsh here. That makes no sense. We'll rethink this as we get closer to the actual match. Hey, we're the favorites. Holy cow. Feeling bad for the opposition here. They've had some rough times recently. They're definitely without Joshua Umara. That's a starting striker. Also definitely without Nyang. Excellent signing. One of their important players. Yeah, feels bad. I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to say this. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't say this. We haven't had any major injuries on a starter yet this season. Having said that, I'm not looking forward to pushing that button. We'll see. All right, Hutchinson did very well. Again, he was playing against his former team, so makes sense that he would really step up there. I know, oh no. What have I done? Okay, we're good. So, yeah. 76% decrease in injuries so far compared to what we would expect. Hope that continues. A whole bunch of players are looking at higher than level chance of injury. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. Definitely how it goes. We're definitely sitting Liam tomorrow, so I'm going to tell him that. I hope he doesn't get angry with me. Actually, we could just sit him, right? He's a regular starter, so he doesn't need to play every single game. So I'll be sitting him, I think, and letting Hilton get the start. All right, time for a quick chit-chat. Hello, team. I'll go with Hutchinson. He was great, thanks. Playing against Hartlepool United, who've been gaining a lot of plaudits for quick passing game. You understand they've lost 4 of the last 5? They're good, thanks. Do you have any worries with a team of caliber like his Hartlepool? Were they just relegated? Or do they have more like reputation than I do? Let's see here. Where do I see? General, I think. No. They came up and then have been kind of neutral. Their reputation is 2 stars. Maybe that's what it is. They're slightly better or slightly better than we are, perhaps. Better known than we are, rather. Yeah, we're 2-star also. I actually do not understand what the concern is here. So I don't want to be insulting, but we're confident in ourselves. You're pretty sure it's Hartlepool? I don't think you're wrong, but I have no way to respond other than, cool, thanks. Hartlepool. Lee, not L. Hartle Dartle it is. Alright, Andrew Dallas is injured very briefly. Not overuse, so no concerns. It's flattering to hear nice things being said. And we try to be kind people. Good relationships all. Does anyone actually dislike me right now? Like, obviously this game's primarily a popularity contest. Yeah, no one hates me. I mean, Danny Rose should, but anybody love me? Oh yeah, so many very close players, including a child. That's very sweet. How old are you again? Like 17 years old. Very close. He calls me dad, you know. All right. Manny Olecki was a player in our match, or a player on our team in the very first season. And as a director of football. Wait, he wants to be director of football. Is anyone going to hire you? I don't mean to make fun of you, boss. I don't mean to say you've picked the wrong job for your abilities, but like best chance is possibly an under 18s club, or maybe like supporting the local elementary school, little grammar school. But no, I'm sorry, friend. I'm sorry. I occasionally like hiring my former players and offering some kind words. All right, so there is a quite good keeper available. He's 18. If I had an under 21s team, I'd hire him immediately, but no luck, no luck. And Taylor Perry. I don't really need a defensive mid player, but look at all the positions we play. He played on the Wolves and was released already. He must have been released on a free because he's up through 2024 with the Wolves. Okay, he's been with the Wolves quite a bit, was loaned down and then dismissed. Yeah, fitness 17 is insane. He's only 22. I don't think I have much money, unfortunately. And where can I actually fit him into the squad? He's wanted by teams in leagues above us, and in our league also. I doubt I can get him to come as a squad player. He'd almost certainly want to be the first team's player, and I don't really have a position for that. Either Jenkins and Marsh. Now, Marsh appears to have fallen off kind of hard in his preferred position. Unless I'm doing something wrong. Like, both of them are very, very strong as ball-winning midfielders. How are you being trained? Ball-winning midfielder, that's correct. And then Jenkins. Wait a second. So somehow I managed to flip my two players here. Jenkins wants to play on what side? He prefers to play on no side whatsoever. Marsh prefers to play on right. Yep, I'm definitely training them backwards. Good job, Resorty. Oh man, how did I do that? Alright, so Marsh does play there. Jenkins is the one who should be training as ball-winning midfielder. I know that some players, some players will intentionally like label their players with here's how I'm training them, here's how I should be training them, so they don't screw that up somehow. Alright, like I said, the two players in these positions are already important and star, and there's not too much to do about that. They're both on fairly long contracts. Yeah. I guess it doesn't hurt to ask if you'd be willing to play as a squad player this season and then get promoted for next season. I think you can say that. We could also bring him as a star player and cause some drama in the midfield. Alright, what's the agent say? I'm pleased you took the time to respond to my proposal. Here's what he wants. 1,000 to 1.4 per week. Wants to be a star player. Wants to be central box to box. He's right-footed. We've been playing box-to-box on the left side. He also wants better strikers. There's no one better than Tish. So let me see if I can get rid of some of these promises. I'll give him more money for no promises. Possibly leeway for more money. Okay. Okay. If I dump all of my transfer budget money into the wage budget, we have $3,000 a week. He only wants $1,000. I'm guessing if I asked my director of football to pick him up, they'd fail in doing so. Let's just chat and see. Okay, I can't do that. I might be able to do that. Can I say you have different playing time next season? Okay. I want to bring you in as a regular starter this season, and then next season an important player. This dropped the player interest so much. He really wants to be a star player, and again, I get it. I absolutely get it, but okay, so because he has lower interest now, I'm willing to potentially pay a whole bunch of money for him. If we get promoted out after this season, we'll probably promote this season. I'll go ahead and give him 15,000 money. You know what? 20,000 money. It's going to happen this season, and so there's no concern there. If the league above offers you, I don't know, say £1 million, seems kind of unlikely, and I'll go ahead and give you 25% of whatever it is. All right. This is what's known as overpaying by a pretty decent amount. But because I'm offering him less than ideal terms, that's okay. Okay. That £1 million one is probably unreachable, but I intend to keep him around for the whole contract. Now, like I said, I expected some other teams to pick him up, but we'll see. All right, those are the only 2 free transfers being offered right now. Person around 53,000, they're 24. I'm gonna say no on that. Why is Danny Bath listed in the scouting update? I mean, I don't want to tell the chief scout how to do his job, but I already hired him. Neil Hornby, have you been drinking again? I think you've been drinking again. All right, very good, very good, very good. Making positive good player, scouting forever and always. We appreciate that. This fellow has no contract. He's 23 and highly recommended. Oh gosh, he just played a ton of positions. And I said it earlier, I had some concern about my defensive line, but last time I picked a person to just play a bunch of positions, it was really useful for one season, then fell off hard. So we're gonna say no to that. I'm sorry. $8.5 million for this keeper. Where are you from? Ajax. Lovely Dutch team. That's crazy. Crazy good player. I mean, surely no Joe Fryer, but pretty crazy anyway. And a whole bunch of other players also. The agent is calling up, knowing that got a little extra money to spend right now. Taylor Perry's the one we already went for. 23-year-old A+ on Adam Lewis. He can play a bunch of positions. No, I feel pretty good about our team right now. We'll wait till the transfer window opens and see what holes we have then. But for right now, I think we're okay. Other than potentially this extra midfielder who... I don't know what to do there. We're probably not going to get him. Holy cow! Rochdale actually drew someone. That's the last place team there. Cool stuff. Player of the week. A 10.0. 3 shots, 3 goals. Why can't I have this player? That's Northampton. This is them bouncing back after kind of devastating loss last time. And hey, we're not yet in debt, but gosh, it's coming. Gosh, it's coming. All right, so there's one buyout fee available. On whom? On Big Boy Hudlin. So if we spend 6,000 money, then we'll give up the 10% of profit. So I bought him for 6,000 money. Give them another 6,000. So 10% or 6,000 is 10% of 60,000. Do I believe I can sell this guy for more than 60,000? I think the answer is yes, ultimately. If I go ahead and buy this clause, though, my poor board is me even closer to unstable finances, so let's not cancel that right now. Oh, lots of good stuff. Here is how we've done this month. Hutch is doing very well. Tish is doing incredibly well, though still is very, very bad at giving chances. All he does is score himself. Now, what are you training on these days? It's still Ariel. He's still stuck on 7. Yeah. Oh, also, he's not subbed around the keeper. I thought we trained him to do that, but no, he hasn't done so. Worst player in the world, Ryan Cooney. Nice beard, bad play. Worst defending team is Morecambe. That's where Cooney is from. Bunch of matches come real soon. Hey! Jack Jenkins, player of the month. I think he had a really good assist. Yeah, one very strong assist and some pretty good play. So good job, Jenkins. I'm definitely coming for your job, and I apologize for that. But we're in second place to be the manager of the month. I think this loss here, which is against a team in like 20th position, is all that kept us out of that position. Maybe give up on trying heading. Yeah, it really has been more than a year, hasn't it? Did I misspell his name? Ish Oman? Kai Bon. Oh gosh, I don't know how to spell my own striker's name. It's Kai Bungo. Oh, it's actually not Tish. I thought it was Tish the entire playthrough. Tish. I'm actually amazed that no one corrected me on that one. Now, with that said, I'm not trying to pronounce it. I'm guessing most viewers aren't also, so no great concerns there. All right. So maybe give up on Ariel and try some Composure instead. What does Composure do? Oh, Composure is like what? Final attacking movement? It would help with decisions. That seems nice. Gotta name the players correctly. Can't let them hear I don't know who they are, unfortunately. Alright. We're still not spending too much money. Good stuff. Little Jack Ratcliffe. Become an adult now, and so wants to sign. I'm sorry, boss, not gonna happen. Alexander, French name here. Has been with us for 3 years. Good job. Here's the board things I'm doing. The board thinks I should go to graduate school in managing. Yeah, they've got some concerns about the actual recent team results. They're unhappy I lost this match. I am too. They're unhappy I lost against Man U under 21s 1-0. I went into that match thinking I was going to lose 8-0, so they got to chill a little bit. But cool. I'm an untouchable person. Everyone's very happy. What's up, old beard? Good to see you, my friend. You missed the opening today? That's fine. I actually don't remember what today's opening was about. Some story time about something, but good to have you here anyway. Yeah, on the other hand, the fans cannot ever be made pleased. They are primarily unhappy that I loaned out old Jimmy here. Old Jimmy's going to be leaving us very, very soon anyway. Is anyone interested in buying him? I think we only got 30% of his wage for sending him away, unfortunately. And look at that. Everyone's feeling really, really good. Despite the fact that Ollie Banks I'm trying to fire and Lawrence McGuire almost never plays. So the hierarchy here is very, very confusing. But there's one sweet player who has no home. Who's a little sweetie who isn't beloved by anybody. Oh, it's old Danny Bath. Old Danny Bath is new here, just getting his feet under him. He's professional. He's old. Did he just have a birthday? I thought it was 32 when we hired him. 9/21. No, he's 33 already. Never mind. Yeah, it is strange, old beard. I'm thinking back to story time today, and usually I have a clear sense of what I talked about in story time. Today I have no idea. Also, Northampton have climbed above us. They already played their game this week, though. So if we win, or even if we tie, up we go again. Old Danny Bath ain't what he used to be. He'll improve. I mean, he's still far better than anyone else we have in defense there. He's just so strong. And I hope he's teaching Festus how to be an even better player. We'll see. The opening is mostly discussed about other games to play and not play. That's right. We talked about trying to play the Anno series in the future, which I plan to do someday soon. But yeah, that's right. We talked about games. Who'd imagine that? On a gaming stream, we discussed some games. Hey, Slivers, good seeing you. You've been ill. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you get to feeling better soon, my friend. I kind of expected you wouldn't be here at all, Slivers, because it's what awesome games done quick. I know you love that stuff so much. Okay, so Dallas is a little bit injured, not terribly. Like I saw earlier, our players are playing in very odd positions for this one. I'm not quite sure why the assistant has encouraged that. So I want Mariah Welsh to move forward there. And then Hutchinson can play left and right. Can play left halfway decently. There are other games like FM, it's true. It's true. We do love FM quite a bit, but at the same time, I gotta play other games sometimes, just occasionally at least. But Marsh is the one on the right side, correct? Marsh does want to be on the right side, yes. And then left side is Jack Jenkins. I wonder if the assistant manager is encouraging me to sit these people because other folks need game time. So Ben Barkley's the only one who's big cranky right now. That's fine. We're happy to ignore his worries. Other than that, everyone's at least decent on morale right now. At the mid-season, I may take McGuire's captain's band. I've only ever changed captains at the off-season, so I don't want to disrupt everything, but I do kind of wonder what will happen if I change it. Is Dallas injured? A tiny little bit. Yeah, only 2 days. I think it was a tight thigh, maybe. Yeah. So he should be okay. I'll probably sub him in halfway through. Okay. This is partially A team, partially B team. Any concerns? No concerns. Everyone's feeling halfway decent. Let's keep doing well. So we are the home team. Let's be a little stronger than that. So pump the fists. We're the favorites. Win big. All right, some people on board. Tishamanga, last game out you were terrible. So, quality finishing. Oh, he says nothing. This is the second match in a row where Tishamanga has not responded at all to team talk. He has no concerns right now. He loves me. I guess I worry about that a little bit. Like, if he's not going to respond to our conversations, it's a worry. It's definitely a worry. Also, we're playing him as pressing forward when apparently he's feeling more comfortable as an advanced forward. We are training him as pressing forward, correct? We are. I don't entirely remember why I moved him pressing forward instead of attacking forward. There was something in particular that happened that made me change my mind on that one. It's been working, but occasionally I'm not sure my own tactics, and that feels really, really terrible. All right, welcome to game time. We're at home. Hopefully we show up and do well. So far, it's all Chesterfield with one shot. Tish is definitely acting weird. I've never seen him nervous before, other than like in the middle of a loss. I don't know how much characters' personal lives are modeled in this game. He's had two not super great performances, but is there any way we can learn what's wrong with you? Maybe the issues that I took him off of aerial training? Huh. Yeah. Maybe he needs a couple days off or something. I'm honestly unsure how to respond to this. Other than, I guess demanding more of the whole team. More pressure on you. Yeah, he's just not there. Yeah, I mean, obviously not good enough. We have incredibly strong passes completed, equal possession, and just nothing to show for it. Okay. Gotta be better. I'm gonna go and pull Tish and maybe send him on a break immediately. We need him back before the FA Cup match, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe the whole team needs some rest. That may be it. Try to go positive. I'm happy to do that. Yeah, I hate to see that. Hate to see Tish struggling. We'll play as that for a little while longer. And, yeah, attackers, have some fun. Have fun, Andrew Dallas. Midfielders, bring me chances. Hilton from the side, gets to the middle. Danny Bath there. Oh, I don't know if you saw that. Friends. Danny Bath launched the ball into the keeper's body, recovered on the deflection, and then scored. Wow. Yep, maybe Danny Bath gets a nickname real soon. That was crazy. Call him. How about Bathman? Bathman. George Marsh, Mariah Welsh, not quite there. That was good. That was real good. Who needs a striker when we have Danny Bath back there? Jenkins is looking exhausted. This is the time I start subbing out people who are quite tired because clearly I need them for next match. And we'll move Festus Arthur up. His first time playing defensive midfield all season long. And Williams, and that will be good for now. Yeah, I prefer to sit everyone else here other than maybe bring in the backup keeper, who has not actually gotten any game minutes this entire season. He'll definitely be starting in the intended Lost Cup match. Hilton outside again. The middle, Ollie Banks. First score of the season. Ollie Banks is playing in the midfield, I believe. And, yeah, we're selling him, but cool. Yeah, I don't want to say any player could have gotten that. It didn't seem like the most athletic of moves. More like the defensive line of the opposition was just beaten there. So, yeah, I think going positive was an awesome call. But I think both of our scores have been off of set pieces, haven't they? Yeah, they have both been off of set pieces. Now, last week we did practice attacking corners, I think. That actually may be next week. I'm not quite sure which one. Hey, Hutchinson, good job. Whoa, wonderful pass forward. The striker Dallas has it, plays it to the outside. He has a man on him, but he makes the turn. Gets to the box himself. We're going to ignore that a little bit there. We're going to say that never really happened. I would praise the team. Good job, everybody. Looking like a win. It is a win. After a really terrible first half, look how we turned on there. Yeah, that's just nice. That's just really, really nice. Again, both off of corners. So it may be might be sensible for us to begin to, begin to try to develop ourselves into a corner-taking team. Yeah, Tish is a big concern though. So good job, everybody, except for you. Let's take a minute look at our striker and see if we can go ahead and afford a day off. Oh, we're coming! We're coming for your Forest Green. Did you draw your last match? Or we've been two. Yeah, they drew their last match. Yeah, I mean, previous has said the entire match was decided on Tish's foot, but today that's just not true. Today, some other players really, really stepped up. No answers for prowess from dead ball situations. Awesome. All right, let's look at the calendar here. We see Carlisle's coming in 3 days. I believe Carlisle is down the table. 18th position. Yeah, so it's definitely the case that we can go ahead and give Tish a few days off. When do I definitely need him back by? I need him back by here. I'm going to give him 5 days off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'll be back in time. And hopefully it's the case that we don't have any injuries. Oh, there's a Derek Tishmanga also. Where's mine? Where's mine? There he is. Okay. Playing time changes. They're encouraging us to demote him from star player to important player. No, he's number one striker, gets to be a star. I kind of want to talk to him about giving him some days off, but he says he has no major concerns about his playing time. So, yeah, it's going to be time to go ahead and sit him. 5 days. Yeah. Some of my midfielders are looking pretty tired also. We'll look. And look at that. Another victory for the youngsters. Unfortunately, youngsters are mid-table in their league this season, after last season being in first place. But good performance for everybody. Ratcliffe's silky running. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Pretty good pace for a youngster. That's good to see. Danny Bath, good job. 882. I'm going to say good job on that goal. Thank you. Win 5 straight. Hope that continues for a while. All right, time for a quick chit chat. Good result out there. How surprising was it? Not surprising at all. Good job. I must be delighted. I am delighted. They did not have a single shot on target today. I actually didn't realize that. I was so concerned about our not getting shots in the first half that I completely lost sight of that absolute domination by our defensive line. Cool. How good's Danny Bath? I mean, amazing, obviously. Long gone are the days of sticking to one style play no matter what. Is this new one success that appears to be on surface? The only change I made was moving from balanced to positive in terms of our attitude. Is that true? I don't know what you're talking about, Poppy Hill. Have you been drinking again? I think it was Poppy. So it was like an opium-based question. We're all doing very well, thank you. Occasionally, I don't understand what causes the journalists to ask the questions they do. All right, player of the week, Macaulay Southam Hales. Good job, good job. Very, very pleased throughout. I'm going to the medical tent real quick and see if other people sure do need days off. All right, Isaac Hutchinson, very high injury risk. We'll give you a couple days off also. I have enough attacking folks up front. If it all goes bad here, we'll definitely bring one of the youngsters up for a day. So you rest for, we'll say, 3 days. And then we definitely need to have Dallas. Unless I want to put a 16-year-old as my striker. So, probably not. Jenkins, I'm a little concerned about also. Yeah. Jenkins, I'm going to give you just 2 days off as well. What are the concerns here? I want to work on his strength. Fine. If you have regular starters of an important player, demotion. Did the free agent midfielder make his mind yet? No, unfortunately not. I can go look and see if he's had offers from other people. I'm guessing he has, but we could try to ask him to hurry up, or we try to sweeten the deal. That said, because the transfer window's closed, he won't be available for a while. Yeah, the only bids from me right now, and again with transfer window, that makes sense. We could sweeten the offer and then ask him to make up his mind pretty quickly. Let's see, if we mouse over, it should tell us he's making his mind up soon. Unlikely to make a decision soon. Yeah, he just hasn't gotten the offers yet. If I offer him more money, he actually may not make up his mind any faster. The under 18s go up a league when we went up a league. I suspect so, yeah. So it isn't terribly surprising they're struggling somewhat. So I already sweetened the money substantially. I already offered him a huge amount of money for promoting from Skybit League 2. I'm going to add in a little bit more. Notably, if we manage to avoid relegation, which is a bonus actually, I will go ahead and give you 15,000 more money. And also, if you get sold, I will give you 30% of the money. He's quite pleased. He still wants to go think. I'm going to give it a day or so and then see if he's willing to decide faster. I may actually ask him directly. He'll probably say no and say like, blah, 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 this is important to my my future, to wait until the transfer window, but we'll see. All right, so again, the opposition is creating a whole bunch of good passing. It's all at this side of the midfield, though, so I'm not terribly concerned about that. Recent form. All right, what are the big concerns? No good at long-range shooting. That is definitely true. Joe Fryer continues to lose all the possession. Definitely true. Some of this is because his long kicks just go wherever, and some is bouncing off of his hands. He's working on handling his main job right now, so not sure what we can do with that. Left side, right side, Sonny Hilton's not doing super well. He's coming off the bench though, so that's no great surprise there. And then 170 of the 389 occasions when the opposition have come in from the attacking third of the pitch comes centrally. So that's my defensive midfielders are not doing super well, I think. But I'm not certain on that. Hey, Trith, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day for sure. All right, this is the team ahead. Their goalkeepers are dominant in aerial situations, and they command their area well. However, no good leadership, and they make bad decisions. It might be the keeper kicking long to Little Tishamanga. That makes sense. I guess we could try to have the keeper throw out instead. I think the reason I like having my keeper kick long is in the second or third match of the season, the keeper got an assist, and that was the best feeling I've ever had in my entire life. And so ever since then, I've been thinking, I want that again. Just do that again. And it's such a strange outcome. It shouldn't happen often, but I'm chasing that high. Let's go ahead and see what the keeper's throwing ability is, and if I were to change him over to throwing, what would happen. His kicking is 9. His throwing's 11. Alright. Might be time to modify a little bit of our tactic here. And hope it doesn't go an absolute disaster. Might need a big striker partner. Yeah, so one thing I am considering for next season, and I don't really know how to think about this, is making this player a target man for Tishamanga. So Hudlin receives the ball, passes it over to Tishamanga, and Tishamanga scores. Now, unfortunately, his passing is trash. But he should be able to receive anything aerial forever. Like, in concept, this works for me. In actuality, I don't know if it does. But we signed this player 100% because of his height. So, that's a next season problem, though. Sam Hart is not himself this minute. He wants to play more first-team football. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I definitely have played a variety of players on the side, and so I'm happy to do that. I may need to do a 3-4-1-2 or a 4-3-1-2. Yeah, I was definitely going to do some kind of two-striker up front, just see how it plays. The issue is fitness. I know Hudlin's not the most amazing player. It's just he's very tall. Hello, friend. I will play you more often. Yeah, don't you worry, boss. How's that happened? So, Maguire's played on the left side quite a bit. There's no one else on the left side, is there? I probably started Maguire too often. Yeah, there's not. There's both regular starters. I'm not platooned enough. Also, I love that our captain is getting paid so little money. His contract runs out, unfortunately, while on. Yeah, his game has taken a hit. He's down to only being a VNL player. Huh? This will be the second captain in a row I try to sell. Yeah, neither are very good, unfortunately. Hello, Chris. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? I'll figure this out in a little bit. What are the favorites? We're on the home side here. We'll see if we can get 6 wins in a row. It'd be great. Time for a quick chat. Hi, everybody. Should I rest players like Lawrence Maguire? I will be, yes. Mansfield Town have a big match with the Tranmere Rovers. Rovers are in 19th position. Mansfield up in 4th position. I sure do hope that Tranmere wins, but Mansfield will probably win. Yeah. Do I think my good run has a lot to do with the positive atmosphere in the club? Of course I do. Do I attack? Always. How is Joe Fryer? He is great. Will Andrew Dallas come back soon? He played in the last match, so we'll see. Am I worried about how Jesarun Uchikabulam is doing? Hello, it's good to see you. Yeah, so this is a player I signed last season? A couple seasons ago. Yeah, I guess last season, with a mind to create him into a 3-position player to come off the bench and help here. He's not done especially well, so I would like to transfer him. We have him through all of next year, so I probably would do nothing with him right now and just see in the off season if I can sell him. Now, we signed him for nothing, for an undisclosed amount. Oh, actually, I didn't sign him then. No, it was definitely a signing that happened before I took over. But yeah, I intend to transfer him away. I'll say he should keep improving. George Marsh is great. He's great. Do we still have Mandeville on this team? Yeah, Liam Mandeville is still in the team. He's good enough for the team in Skybet League 2. When we go to Skybet League 1, I'll probably have to get rid of him, unfortunately. He's been very, very good with assists. He and Dobra both. So, what challenge do we see against Carlisle? I don't know. We'll do well. Am I concerned about it? No, no, no. We're good. Just constant confidence in our team. Yeah, we still have Mandeville up here, as allegedly our very best. Though Hilton could get more better eventually. And then on the left side, we still have Dobra Cobra, who again could keep improving, and I hope he does. Do you want me to stop with the free kick taking? He's been on this for about 2 months so far, with no improvement, so fine. They want me to demote in regular starter. Yeah, all these people who are important players, they're now roughly the level of the team in general, so don't deserve to get all the starts, but don't want to modify that and upset people right now. Oh, also I need to change your training then. So you're real short and so bad at heading. Such good balance. Such good balance. Let's try to see what an increase to attacking movement would do for him. Final third there. Attacking would help with better decisions and off the ball. That could be huge. His crossing is not great. I'd like to... He's currently playing a supportive role, so better crossing and better passing would be a very nice improvement. Maybe I should make him an attacking role instead. With that strong dribbling and halfway decent here. I don't know. Let's see what happens when you go to final third instead. Yeah, it's improving composure and decisions. We'll go ahead and stay attacking movement for right now and see how that helps. Cool. Cool. Under 18s are not available. That's okay. Oh, like I said, because we set Tishamanga, Dallas plays up front, Mandeville, Hilton will be fine. We don't need either of these, unless our striker gets injured, in which case I might wish I had Matthew Cooper available. How is Dallas's stamina? Fitness, rather. He's still got that tight thigh, so he's not going to be coming up in 100% fitness. And his stamina and fitness are both middling. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and have Cooper unavailable for this week, just so I'm sure I have a backup striker. Though Hilton can play striker also, but more options, more better here. All right, how'd that training go? A Dobra the Cobra, 9-7, well done. A 9-5 off Matthew Cooper. He heard me say I'm bringing him to be a striker, and he is absolutely chuffed. So you, very, very good job. And Fess Arthur over 9 also. Because of the good improvement to the dressing room atmosphere, everyone's training really, really, really well. Except these nonsense people here. Now, Willick and Banks are both leaving us soon. Kellen Gordon, what's wrong with you, man? Let's check Kellen Gordon's happiness and see if he has some major concern here. He's on down the pile. He's one of the people who are unhappy about how Ben Barkley's been treated. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's still 4 people supporting him. Now, luckily, other than Lawrence McGuire, it's some minor folks. It's Sam Hart we said we'd start. That rhymes. Everyone else seems pretty good right now. So, definitely Sam Hart gets a start. Presently. I haven't changed. Oh, yes, I did. I changed the next 2 weeks in anticipation of the upcoming cup match. All right. Forest Green is playing Gilliam. They'll probably win that. If they don't, though, we'll actually have an opportunity to climb to first position. Oh, never mind. Oh, yes. If they lose and we win, we're good to go. Also, if they draw and we win, we're in first position for the goal difference. All right. Looking possible. Don't want to get overly excited, but it's looking possible. I think we might want to start training positive, because against basically every team we play, we've been the favorites recently. I'm thinking serious about changing that. I said we give Hart the start. He's there. Number 1 defensive line, kind of tired, unfortunately. Because of the next game being more important, and the one after that being really important, I'm feeling like I should give my best defensive players a day off. Or maybe play them for only a half, and then give them a day off here. And maybe here also. I guess my ideal is win, draw, win. I mean, the ideal is win, 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 but win, draw, win would feel amazing. Okay, if I don't want to play Bath and Arthur, it becomes Barkley and Williams. And of course, Big Angry here. But not as Big Angry as before. Mariah Welsh is still kind of injured. And I said I'd rest everybody else. Yeah, we're definitely playing a shorter bench today than usual. Hilton should play the right side, but he fills in where he can. We got little Maddie Cooper here as our emergency striker. I will bring the 2 really strong defenders in case things get nasty. We have 1 player who can play midfield. You think one of Bath or Festus should play? I mean, Williams... Never mind. I was going to say I trust Williams, but I no longer trust Williams. He used to be quite good. He's showing 3 stars overall, but not when it comes to his main position. Yeah, it's playing on the right side, but I don't need him there right now. What about Tish? Tish gets a day off. Tish gets the next 4 days off because I need him in good form for the next 2 matches after this one. Yeah, at the bottom here we have 3 players we've promised the next few days off to, just because I need them in great shape for next week. They're all hanging out at home. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Tish should have been picked. Don't you understand? He's at home playing video games. He's not available. Luckily, Hoti is injured and so cannot play, but very, very strange to him complaining about like the correct decision I've made here. Now, if we end up losing, maybe it was not the correct choice. We'll see. Hi, everybody. Home field advantage, that's true. We have some of our starters here, so I don't want to lower expectations too much. So, point the finger. Y'all, give me a win. Cool. Some people are on board with that. Dallas has been so nervous consistently, so I'm going to say low pressure. Well, okay. That's good. We'll demand more after a little while, probably. For now, though, let's just enjoy watching and see if Dobra and Mandeville can develop something interesting. Alright, off of someone's body. Guy maintains it. What an amazing potential shot that was, going high over the box. Little pass in, Hart over to Mandeville. Over Mandeville's head, he recovers though. Back to King. King to Mandeville. Mandeville over to King again, into the middle, and that felt bad the whole way through. I thought it would never work out. However, this one might. Mandeville's heading. I'm not sure about Mandeville's heading right now. We'll look again. Up to Dallas. Dallas 1-on-1. Unfortunately, not quite pulled off. It's nice to see. I mean, it was a lot of fun. A lot of semi-chances, we'll call them. Hart is here. Hart scores. So Sam Hart's the one who came to me with his agent and said, "You better play me, mister." I'm now glad that I played him, mister. That's one of those shots you're just not going to stop. How good? How good is your free kicks taking? Only 10. I think Kings is better than that, isn't it? Yeah, 13. I'm actually quite surprised that Hart took it before King did. I wonder how I have my free kick set up for that. But that was truly amazing. Little King out for a run. Back to Hart. King again. King to Williams. Williams to King. King to Williams. William to King. King to Williams. To the middle to Willock. Willock holds on to it. Brings to Hart once more. Hart with a big boot for Dallas. Dallas is on sides and misses again. Dallas, man. I lowered the pressure on you. Forest Green. Forest Green. Forest Green is losing against a team that's way behind them. It's very early. No, actually, they're drawing. I'm sorry. Forest Green is drawing, and we're winning, so. No, they're losing. Right? They're losing else they get 1 point. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's actually not half bad. That's not half bad. I believe it deflected off a player's body. It wasn't kicked back intentionally. All right, down the field we go again. A little interception with a header there. Over to Colville. King steals it to Mandeville. Down to Dallas. Unfortunately, moved quite fast enough at time. Dilbro with a wild attempt at the ball. I think his long kick taking is trash. Is that true? Not trash. It's not half good. But we're seeing some fun play out there right now, we'll call it. It's always very nice when the momentum is all to our side. Oh, that was a terrible, terrible header from Hilton. I actually do not know how that bounced off his head and ended up in the opposition's feet just in front of him. Mellish, that's a fun name. To Roberts, down to Colville. Probably an opportunity here for the opposition. Bounces off of King's body and Marsh. Recovers the ball. Mandeville forward to Dallas. Dallas has another opportunity. Dallas, oh, little sticky fingers. Very quick return. Williams, though, in position to take the ball. Barkley to Hart. No concerns. Poor Dallas. I kind of feel bad for Dallas. Like, I do worry he is not doing much with the opportunities he's given. Yeah, there's no way. That was a very awkward angle there. All right, up 1-0 at the end of the first half. We deserve to have one score. We do have one score. You see some nice scoring opportunities marching up and up and up. But yeah, seeing Dallas not score on at least one of those, this or this, is very, very sad. Very, very sad. So, I mean, the opposition performance is also very, very sad. I'm considering bringing in the youngster now. Keep it up. And then Dallas, I told you previously, no pressure. Now pressure. Now pressure, definitely. Give him 15 minutes. All right. All right, at the 60th minute, we'll see what happens. King forward to the giant mass. One of the worst free kicks I've seen recently. All right, ours anyway. Matty Wilk recovers. Forward to Dobra the Cobra. Dobra the Cobra takes it. Nearly gets tripped. Nearly gets tripped. And, unfortunately misses. Here's Jeff King again. Dangerous position for a free kick. Mandeville to Williams. All these shots amount to absolutely nothing. Here's King again. Wow. Wow. That's Tyrone Williams, I think a header. I'm not certain on that, but I believe it was a header from a really lovely delivery from Jeff King. Let's see if we can track something a little better. So, Jeff King. So, Williams is going to score here. So seeing just this, I would be comfortable saying, no, he's not. There are 3 people closer to the ball than he is. Yeah, so he pushed past his man, hopped up, headed the ball. The keeper jumps early, I guess, because the keeper is at full extension there. And I do not know how it bobbled in. Great assist from Jeff King. I keep saying that Jeff King's a player who I do not believe can keep up with us. I believe that when we first went up to Skybet League 1, I was considering releasing him, except that he has a good relationship with Mandeville in the front. And I'm just really glad we kept him. Really, really, really glad we kept him. All right, 10 more minutes. We're going to go ahead and praise, I think. Jeff King again to the middle. That one almost got to Dallas. Mandeville on the turn. To the middle to nobody, unfortunately. Way down the field they go. Hart is there. Dober's there. Holds the ball. I thought he'd bobble it away. Back to Hart again to Willick. Hart to taken away. Taken away. Hey, we take it away too. Dallas is there. He finally scores. He finally scores. That one was all the assist. There was absolutely nothing there that Dallas does being in the right spot at the right time. So at this point, Hilton with a great steal, Dobra forward. That is perfection. You told me? That's true. I did give Dallas a little more time. I didn't pull him. How first-rate good is that? Hilton's feeling a little bit complacent. We're up by 3 now. Cruz Moss, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hilton recovers once more. Back to Marsh. King to Mandeville. Mandeville looking for a man to pass to. It's always Jeff King. Occasionally, midfielders realize they actually know how to kick the ball very, very hard and attempt those long kicks. It's always a surprise when they do, though. I'm always amazed when midfielders just blast the ball. I do think we should perhaps consider giving them more long kick training. Now, you may have seen we've dropped on second position again. So Forrest Green must have scored at least once now. I'm going to make some substitutions because we're ahead by 3. Of players who haven't got much play recently, and Kellen Gordon's one of those. I'm actually going to let Mandeville get some time off. And then Dallas did score, and I'm very proud of him, but I want to give Matthew Cooper some minutes in striker position. Have some fun, Cooper. Have some fun. I do feel a little bad for pulling Dallas out after scoring, but it's about a bigger situation than any one player. Nice miss there by the opposition. Talent Arieti. Or to Connolly. Connolly works it into the box, across, and it's unfortunate. Ryan Edmondson's first score of the season. And that was some nice play. What do we see? What do we see? What do we see? So nothing has fallen apart quite yet. Yeah, I think that's a case where you just got to tip your hat to the opposition. 2 of our players tried real hard to get the ball, just missed. The keeper just missed. It's a whole bunch of just missing, but that's fine. Wait, is that really the first goal we've given up in 10 matches? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. So people fell over in there. I was concerned some penalties were coming. But definitely the opposition's having a little spurt of motivation, a little spurt of momentum on their side. Yeah, I mean, Joe Fryer's been the absolute hero over a whole bunch of matches. Dobra missed a real clear opportunity there for a takeaway. Do I have anyone else on the bench I want to play at all? I mean, Ollie Banks just to save someone's legs, so bring George Marsh out. And now we're definitely just playing to preserve the score, so I will go ahead and, I guess, try to time waste a little bit. I say a little bit, I mean forever and always. 4 minutes of stoppage. And they score twice in 3.5 minutes. Oh, Joe Fryer says no. Joe Fryer says no, thank goodness. That was a very dangerous chance, though. So I believe this is Joe Fryer's first match scoring under a 7 in a long time. Also, what was that? So Colville should have taken that ball, but was distracted looking at Joe Fryer, saying, "Oh, Joe Fryer, such mighty muscles you have." That was weird. Absolutely weird. Can Gordon get the ball to young Matty Cooper? Nope, not quite, not quite. He'll get his first goal at the senior level eventually. Probably not this season, given look how tiny he is. Look at the little tiny guy. But it is cool seeing him play. Free kick, that should be the end of the match. Clap, clap. I wanted to win. We got the win. How swell is that? That's that. All right, very good. Again, sitting a bunch of our starting players. It's so cool to see us come out with the win. Yeah, it went about how it should have gone. Our possession is really improved against. I maintain or modified the directness and passing speed. So happy with that. 22 fouls in the opposition. 22. Yeah, their keeper had a kind of bad day, but yeah, that's good. Good stuff. And again, so happy Dallas finally scored. Now, as we're piling up more and more yellow cards on more and more of my players, I do wonder at what point will we have sufficient cards that we have someone suspended for a match. I actually don't know how many you can get in this league before you have to take a day off. So let's look at literally anybody and see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's your fifth one. You get a day off. Forest Green unfortunately ended up scoring once, so they're still ahead of us by a little bit. That said, we improved the goal difference against them substantially. Player of the week. It's Jamie Proctor. I don't know who you are, but good job to you. What y'all got? Good result out there. Well, it's surprising given how well I spoke about the opposition. Of course not. Of course not. They're a good team. The fans love to hear what I thought of Sam Hart's goal. Yeah, that truly amazing, like truly ridiculous free kick goal. I'll take it every single day. We're all surprised to see Sam Hart get a goal. Was I also? He is great. Why do I think my team is one of the best attacking directors in the league? Because I spent so much money on my players. I bribed the referees. Armando Dobra has done very well recently with 8 assists. Oh, he may be in first position in assists in the league now. It's very, very close if so, but very, very good. Turn the stadium into a fortress. How important is to be good at home? It's very good. Having chosen to rest players, I feel good. I do. Fans and neutral observers have been singing the praises of Andrew Dallas when I changed his role. I think he was training right attacking midfield before. So yeah, feel good, thanks. I make good decisions, that's why I'm the manager. After a performance like that, we'll be sad when Willock leaves. So actually not, especially if we sign the new midfielder. So he's good. We'll miss him a lot, but come on. Come on. There's a reason we decided to send him away. And I actually don't remember what it was. There was something he did or said that offended me. Right. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So I believe that Tishamanga returns tomorrow. Let's go ahead and see if it is the case that Dobra has the most assists in the league right now. Nope. He's tied for it now. Yeah, 7 on both, unfortunately. So he's getting close. He's getting real close. Tish is still on top in scores. Click the lead to go to rules, see about suspensions. I think this is the same thing though, isn't it? Yeah, 5 away for one match ban rather. Also, I didn't realize if I moused over it would count it for me. Instead of like a dum-dum, I leaned forward and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It all comes to this match here. Again, it's first round though. It's not terribly exciting. I mean, it's fine. If I win, I'll be very happy. But all right, so team against us is bad at tackling. They're very, very, very fast though. We are not very, very fast. They're playing the exact same formation we are. They're playing cautious. We're playing balanced. Actually, I changed it over, didn't I? I changed it to positive. I just want the draw, so I'm going to play balanced and see what comes of it. It's a way I'll be resting my starters in the second half, almost certainly. We will play for corners. in this match. Not this match, but the next match. We should destroy this team. Like, absolutely ridiculous number of scores. So, I'm actually going to have some extra rest sessions and not practice tactics. Like, it may be a match where I just put in my youngsters again. And that'll help us recover after the FA Cup match. Yeah, it seems good. I guess we could do like a team cohesion day, which is no real troubles at all. Just hang out and play video games and have some pizza. All right, close contest. Oh, interesting. So Zach Williams here does not take many crosses, but he's good when he does so. Their defending numbers are huge outliers. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Surprised to see that. So, few blocks, few clearances. Like, they appear to be worse in the league at defense. Though they're in 4th position overall. Yeah, I was planning to play balanced. I'm now considering going positive or even attacking. And maybe even like shoot on sight. Unless there's anything about their keeper here. No. No. Quiet defense is leaky. So maybe they have strong enough midfield control that the defense doesn't get involved very often. But yeah, their defense seems like trash. Do they have a ridiculously strong midfield? That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Let's find someone who's like, what are y'all worth? What is the cash money here? I don't need tax, I need players. There it is. They do have a fairly strong defensive mid player. By simple money. Tariq Uwakiwe. A fringe player from Nigeria. Potentially worth crazy money. And has crazy hair. Look at that. It's craziness. He's marked as a fringe player here. Despite being worth almost £1 million. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I don't mean to tell them how to live their lives, but that's craziness. The person on $1 million also who's loaned down. Yeah, interesting. I guess we're going to go positive then. And I was thinking of also playing for set pieces, but I'm not going to do that on this one. Hey, big boy Hudlin scored 2 goals. Good job, you. Good job. So his stamina is trash. He's very, very slow, but he scored 2 goals. Well done, well done, well done. Joe Quigley scored a goal also, and Bailey Clements, 2 good assists again. I think it's the second. Oh no, Bailey Clements is not the same person I'm thinking of. Oh, we have 2 youngsters in left back who are loaned out right now. We're going to have a very hard decision in the offseason of which one to keep. I think the other one has been slightly better overall. I guess we could keep both of them and get rid of Lawrence McGuire and Hart also. This is for the offseason. I can't think about it now or get confused. Yeah, it's cool to see. What do the coaches think about you right now? Might be good enough for next league up. Currently playing for VNL. Yeah. Yep. And Joe Quigley. He was such a hero last season. But no, he just doesn't have it. And at this moment, I think we're going to get no money out of him, unfortunately. Unless Falkirk wants to keep him permanently. We'll see. They probably don't. Yeah, Falcor don't want him. So I think we had an opportunity to sell him midway through last season. But at that point, I didn't have a backup striker at all. And so I decided to keep him. And it's relatively small money, so I shouldn't get too worried about it. But I really do wish I wouldn't send people out on loan when they're about to lose their contract. All right, whom are you? Udoka Godwin Malif, a player from Forest Green, a team in first place. The central defender who'd be a useful backup to the first team with a current ability of 4.5 stars. Wait, why are you a useful backup at that level? I mean, cool. Oh, he wants to leave due to getting relegated. Okay, he thinks he should be playing a league up. Now, with that said, what's your contract say, if anything, about relegation? 1.5 million pounds. No, I can't afford that. Yeah, I bet it's a case where, sure, he wants to leave, but they'll never let him go without crazy money. So, appreciate the note, but we can't possibly afford him. We'll rework this in a little bit. They're the favorites, no surprise. It's an away game, we'll see how it goes. Hello. Crew in fourth position, 10 points behind Forest Green. They've been a good result on Wednesday against teams that are one of the strongest in the division. Oliver Wilde, you're an idiot. I'm in second position, so I'm confident. I must be keen for a repeat performance. I think it's against Carlisle. I'll run to good. Will Florent Hody play? Almost certainly not. They're quite a run of form away from home. What's the secret? Scoring goals and stopping chances. Paul Cook favors patient possession. Yeah, like I said, I kind of suspect that Crew does not have that many chances against them. I'm somewhat concerned about getting through the midfield, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Do I fear coming up against them? No, we're confident. I fear no man. And then I get killed by a woman. That's how this one goes. Forest Green are not good in actual factual League One this year. They're in last place. Got it. This game predicts the future. It knows who will win and who will lose. All right. Danny Bath and Hart both in the team of the week. Cool. I'm happy to say that we've actually had consistent team of the week players from all of our positions. Now, I suspect there are players who have not been part of the team of the week, but strikers, midfielders, defensive, and goalies have all been team of the week. It's nice having a variety of players who are doing really well. Welcome back, Hoti. Are you leaving us? No. You're the one that I'm allegedly training as a defensive player. Defensive midfielder. Man, if I sign that other defensive midfielder, I'm not going to need Florent Hody anymore. But again, we'll talk about that at the midseason break. Also, I forgot to check on that transfer earlier. I offered you more money. Huh. The ass gonna make up his mind faster is no longer here. I don't know what that means. Maybe it means he's not picking up the phone anymore. Not sure. I mean, I think the reason he might want to come to us is we are offering him a substantial amount of money, and there's a fairly good chance we go up to League One, and he'll get a big promotion in salary also if he goes up. But I'm not sure I can't ask him to decide faster when previously it was there. Yeah, possibly increasing the contract offer was a mistake. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Okay. Got a cat in the room. My orange cats are on my feet right now. I might pick him up and say hello to him for you all in a moment here, but he usually freaks out if I pick him up during stream. Alright, Forest Green won again, but only by one score, so goal difference is still looking pretty good for us. We are the top billing of the day. Ooh, ah. It is Fritz. He's already gone. I said the words, I will pick him up, and he ran away. I could try to get him. We'll see. I'll be right back in like 1 second. Who's a good boy? Where are you, good boy? Buddy? Buddy? Here, good boy. Here. He definitely did not ask for this. He does not want this, but it's Fritz. Okay, goodbye, Fritz. The end, sorry. Yeah, he said hello to me and then ran away up the stairs, but he came on over, no problems. There's Fritz. We all love Fritz. Alright, expectations ahead. So, from time to time, for reasons I do not understand, the bosses say, here's what you want in this match. And it's often matches where we're likely to get a draw. I don't quite know why that is. I understand if they'd say every single match, here's what should happen. But here they just don't know. Your cat's asleep on your right hand, knitting is not happening. Yeah. So, I'm going to admit something that I don't want to admit, but it's necessary for the story. When I'm sleeping, I have to sleep on my side. If I sleep on my side, I sleep like a quiet little baby. If I sleep on my back, I don't know what goes on inside of me, but I snore so loudly. So I always sleep on my side, like almost always. But last night, Sasha, my sick cat, was being so sweet and wanted to climb onto my chest while I was sleeping. I was like, okay, kitty, I'll stay awake for you. And so she climbed my chest, and she kneaded, and she went to sleep. All very, very sweet. I was like, okay, I'm gonna stay awake, and it's like 2 a.m. at this point. And so, of course, I fall asleep. And Noms wakes up immediately, like, what are you doing? So, we had a nice time, though, until I fell asleep. I got to work on keep myself awake for the good of Sasha. Maddie Wilk is back to playing internationally again. So I think, unfortunately, I am trading away all of my players who play at the international level regularly. We're going to lose some esteem for this. Oh boy, lots of pop-ups of things we should do. End Williams' strength training. No. George Marsh could do better if he dives into his tackles. That sounds pretty aggressive. He already has 15 aggression. If I tell him to dive into his tackles, will he kill someone? Try and see. Sonny Hilton might do more better if he sticks on the right side of the pitch. I mean, he's playing on the right side in a supportive role, so I agree there. Too many, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Florent Hodin is to go on to squad player. I mean, I agree with this, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Ben Barkley's already leaving us. Even though he could be quite good someday, he has thus far refused to take demotions. We're demoting him. And then Mighty Jung. That's right. Mighty Jung is someone who is our backup player, but hardly ever plays. I just wish he would go on loan. So I'm going to put him on the development list if I can. Where is that? Development list, yeah. Because I just need him loaned somewhere, anywhere. And earlier we tried to send him to the junior affiliate, and he said no. So he's not played at all the whole season so far. Honestly, I'm okay with him going for any amount. But I'm going to kick it up to 50% at least and see what happens. Okay. Hoti is unhappy about us demoting him. Everyone else is totally cool, but he's a little cranky. Unfortunately, we have much better players in his position. So let me talk and see what we got. Hello. Can we talk about his no longer being an important player? So he's not good enough, but I need him to improve, and then maybe he'll be that eventually. Also, he's been injured somewhat, so you've not been available enough. You got this wrong. I don't agree to anything. Oh boy. Oh boy. Please understand where I'm coming from. I won't back down. This is my career. All right. So we've caused further locker room drama. Is he complaining publicly? Yep. Okay, cool. So 2 people agree with him, but most of the locker room disagrees so far. Mighty Joe Young agrees with them, and then someone else is also. It is Kellen Gordon. So 2 really unimportant players. So he'll get over it, or he'll go play somewhere else. All right. I'm going to do something I should not do. I need to run AFK for a moment. Usually I would pause the game, but today I'm not going to. Today we're just going to let it ride. So friends, you are now the managers. Give me some scores, please. Good luck and Godspeed to you all. Do we say no pressure? Do we say big win? What are we going to say? Oops. Cancel. We are on the road, so lower the pressure. Enjoy the match. Midfielders, I have faith in you. Why is Jack Jenkins nervous? Huh. And Tish ignored me last time, so point the finger, quality finishing. Tish is still non-responsive. Maybe he's wearing some headphones, confused. All right, back in a little bit. Good luck. Wait, what's going on? I can't walk away in the middle of a highlight. Oh no. Oh yes, good run. No, bad run. Osorio, dangerous position. Back to Debisi, across, and whew, everything's fine. Run. How bad is it? Haven't looked yet. Look at chat now. I see a no. Uh-oh. Okay, it's 0-0. Oh, old Tish is offsides. Okay. So it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a heck of a lot worse. Questionable possession there for sure. So many fouls. No cards, thankfully. Mariah Welf's having some troubles. Tish is at a 6-3. What do we do? How do I get a sports psychologist in here? I mean, do we stand by our man? So we gave him a bunch of days off. Like, the only actual change I made is I moved him off of aerial heading into attacking movement. Oh, I agree. He can't be 100% overall. Like he definitely deserves to have off days. It's just they're 2 in a row, and 6-3 is definitely kind of worrisome. But it's fine. We're not going to panic. You've done nothing wrong. Defenders, keep going. Midfielders, more chances, please. Tish, I believe in you. All right. Can I call him Tishy? Hey there, little sweetie Tishy. I'll give him a quick bit of encouragement. Oh, so much happiness. They appreciate the words from dear old dad. So we knew the opposition would be very possession hungry, and that has happened. Uh-oh. Playing it back quite a bit. Nice move through the middle there. Sorry over to Tabernet. Oh, dangerous. Oh, nice foot. Oh, that was unfortunate. Someone's foot got in the way, and I thought they had a good deflection, but it ended up just bouncing over to the striker. Yeah. I kind of wonder if that block hadn't happened, if it would have gone straight to Fryer, no problems. But yeah, I'm not gonna say just unlucky, but kind of sort of just unlucky. 6-2. A loss here will hurt, but it won't be the end of the season by any means. Tish, 6-1. So if I grind him down to below 6, the fans will be furious. So time to make a couple quick changes. Got to get ready for next match. Yeah, a bunch of players really struggling, including ones that I gave time off on. So we got 1 sub left. We could try to go more aggressive here. That'd probably be really stupid. We thought that the opposition would not do well with us pressuring them, but they've done very well. So I kind of suspect that they just don't have that many people pushing on defense all that often, and so that's why our defensive stats look so bad. I guess we could go full attacking, right? Because we're so ahead on goal difference. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go very attacking and see what happens. Is this the chance? Joe Fryer forward. Oh gosh, Jenkins out of absolutely nowhere. Oh boy. Good job, Gordon Fisherman. Look to Mandeville. Such attacking. Okay. Lucky. So this team has like really fast passing. It's very fun to watch. That's how it goes. We've put all of our eggs in the attacking basket. Lost a little goal differential today, unfortunately, but yeah. You can't win them all, right? That's a pretty nice pickup there. We're just going to give the team a unlucky day. Wow, 6-2 on Bath. Man. So I honestly don't know what went wrong in the second half. Like, I pulled Tish, but 6-1, not okay. Yeah, I guess this is an off day for a lot of players. That aggressivity, obviously hugely bad. And the possession is pretty darn rough also. Yeah, these things happen. So, happy with performance? No. I'm proud of your efforts. I don't like what I saw. Honestly, I don't like what I saw. So point the finger. Yeah, Jenkins seems permanently nervous right now. Maybe had a fight with his family back home. He spent too much time playing a children's game. We're still in auto promotion territory. 6 games undefeated leads to a loss, unfortunately. All right, 6 games in a row is still amazing, for sure, for sure. Remaining in the chase for automatic promotion. It's true. It's true, it's true. Okay. Hello. I half expecting the result to go against me. I mean, they did very, very well. How does such a disappointing result change my plans? We're still in good shape for playing the FA Cup coming up. That said, if Tish doesn't score, I can't be happy. It's fine. Y'all did a good job. Why did I persist with Danny Bath today? Do you understand how bad literally everyone was today? He'll do fine next time. Joshua Olawayemi played very, very well today. Yeah, that's their keeper apparently. Yeah, he did a good job. Good job, good job. What does the future hold for Brendan Horton? He's making great progress. He's outgrown Eastley. He's doing great. Why do I have this tactical approach? I don't know. What was my reaction to Jim Bentley being sacked by Rochdale? Yeah, so like I said, all the people at the bottom of the table have been losing their jobs. It's a shame. But if you have a team like that losing over and over again, it's how it's going to go. All right. All right. Hopefully bounce back into this next match, because I feel like we're really well set up for this match. We just need to put everything out there. Got to put it all on the line, all on the table, whatever you want to call it. I think last match we had our number 1 team out there, and so to lose like that feels definitely not ideal. But I think it's our first time playing against a team that was so counter-reactive and playing the same formation we are, so it'll never happen again. All right. Encouraging some changes here. I'm probably going to go ahead and play my number 1 starters again, though Hutchinson will definitely get the start. Okay, we're the favorites. Good. Good. Ben teens are not available, so that's okay. Back to great teens, and same with this guy. Good. Here's what we got. They were fairly well dominant throughout the first half. So first half we had to play kind of aggressively. It's a home match, thank goodness. They're above average in hacks. They're bad at passing. This guy has huge outliers. Wins the ball a lot. Reliable in possession. Unfortunate. And their goalkeeping is playing above average, or goalkeeper. 50 best players in the world. Are any of them mine? Do I have the best player in the world? Looking like no, unfortunately. Maybe next season. Best player in the world, though, is Lewandowski of the Barcelona team. 35 years old. There you go, folks. 36 goals in 54 appearances. Scored the winning goal for FC Bayern. There you go, there you go. You can probably find your favorite player pretty easily. Man City and PSG stockpiling all the talent. Only I had some oil money. Wait, really? I'm sorry? So I am amazed that this happened, especially at this part of the season. There was so much interest for him. So at the exact same time that Jenkins has fallen off, this incredibly good player has signed for us. Now, he'd prefer to play center midfield, position we do not play at all. But from the Wolves to the Fighting Spyrites with 17 in natural fitness. That's delightful. Welcome aboard. He does start next season, right? I guess start paying him right away. But I'm pretty sure he can't actually join the team until the 1st. What do I make of Wayne Brown's excitement after going up against Nathan Mariah Welsh? I said I wasn't going to start Mariah Welsh, but I feel like I should. Just so we can have a nice opportunity for a former manager to see a former player. What's the response we're looking for after losing there? Hopefully bounce back. I'm pleased with the start Danny has made to his Chesterfield career. Poppy Hill, are you drunk? Who's Danny? It's Danny Bath. How dare you refer to him by his first name? What is this? What is this informality? All right, Poppy. Is there anything in the reports linking me to Liam Harvey? Young striker. Over at Aberdeen. Presumably, I say no. Danny Bath has done very well recently. Poppy, you already asked about Danny Bath. So I like to imagine that they've actually given the journalists personalities in this game, and it really is possible that one of the personalities is a person who shows up drunk, asks the same question over and over again, and you get frustrated with him. Alright. Look here, Poppy. Speaking of baths, speaking of bathtubs, even better, is that how much you drank this morning? Oh, no question marks. This breaks my flow. If I can't put question marks in, whatever, fine. Alright, he's good, thank you. How about Kellen Gordon? He's fine too. And I thought Robbie Fuller down at Morecambe, yeah. Another one of the relegation losers, so we all could lose real soon. Okay, so people are feeling pretty good about us signing Taylor Perry. I suspect the board will say I overpaid for him, and this is true. I'd like him to train as, I don't know what Segunda Volante is. We could read, but it will confuse me for sure. I do want him on defensive midfield defend though. Wait, didn't he want to play as ball-winning midfielder? I want to make sure I don't upset him immediately. I may have contracted to ball-winning midfielder. Apparently I didn't. If I did, it'd be a promise, wouldn't it? Oh shoot, I misread. Oh no. Oh, what I meant to agree to is I'd play him as defensive midfielder, box-to-box role. Instead, I promised to play him as a central midfielder, a position we do not play. Oh no. Segunda Volante is second flyer. Appreciate that. It's the box-to-box midfielder with no shooting allowed. Cool, good to know. Oh gosh. Shoot. Play him farther up. I guess we could and see what happens if I have one central midfielder, one defensive midfielder. Oh no. Oh. Well. Welcome to the club. So you want to train as a box-to-box midfielder, I see what I can do. Uneven midfield is unheard of, so I know nothing about it. I guess I can try. The only issue with that, though, is that Jenkins and Marsh are both defensive midfielders by a strong amount, and I don't particularly want to change my formation every match. Tish, say hi, please. Thanks. Can we see when he'll join us? It doesn't list here, so we'll see. All right. Two of our youngsters are heading off to play for their team, or play for their countries. Isaac Hutchinson out again. I think he may have had tight thigh once already this season. Is that true? That is not true. Somebody else did. No idea who it was, but no big concern there. That encouraged us to go and play Mariah Welsh in center midfield then. Oh, look at this. No one is in absolutely terrible condition. 8 training rate overall. And good to see a bunch of my senior players really showing up in training this week. It had been a bunch of the kids a bunch in a row, so hopefully everyone's really excited about the upcoming game. Holy moly, Dobra. I don't know how much better this guy can get, but it is awesome to see him really doing well. Keeper still showing up. Yeah, 8's a really good week overall, and having no one on the senior club show up in the worst list other than the backup keeper is really fantastic. So awesome. So usually I go through and congratulate anyone over 8, and I'm gonna do that. I have no idea what's causing them all to be so happy. We did get a new coach recently. That might be part of it, but don't know. Just don't know. Yeah, even Florent Hody there, who's in a bad mood apparently, trained really, really well. Yeah, craziness. The people who didn't train well are all leaving. Amazing. About 1 o'clock now. This is normally the part of the stream where I say I've got to go away, and like it definitely is the case that I need to work on the YouTube video for this week, this afternoon. But I'm gonna play through this match and this match both, and then I'll probably say goodbye in this part here. But yeah, especially a game like today, FM day, I always love playing as long as I possibly can. All right, so the board believes we should be able to draw, but might win, and the same thing with the fans there. So I want to see Taylor Perry make his debut. Wait, do free agents get to come in right away? Do I not understand how the transfer window works? I thought free agents were only available in the transfer window. I'm happy to say I'm totally wrong if that's the case. So usually I'd have to register them also, but is it under 22 doesn't need to register? League rules? Yeah, I'm happy to say I don't know how league rules work. Where's new guy here? Taylor Perry is not registered. You're allowed to register at mid-season. That's insane. Yeah, I should go read the league rules for sure, and just, there's too many of them. Far too many of them, unfortunately. But yeah, I would love to give Perry a start then. So he's not been in great shape. He's not played a match in quite a while. Hey, Mariah Welsh is going back up to the Guyanese team. So we do have one player who's getting caps internationally. I see this and I think, man, could you please just get that good? I don't know. All right. Gotta win this one. And so, where's the new guy? Yeah, Taylor Perry. I wonder if he'll get angry if I play him as defensive mid his first time out. Or I guess I could try to move to an uneven midfield when he comes in and just like change formations based on him entirely. Well, he'll come in the second half if he's coming in at all. How does Hilton feel about big games? Do you care? Does not like big games. This is a bit of a big game. So second half for you also. Hey, Doug Strauss, Chesterfield doing? We're in second position in the league right now. It's currently mid-November, so we're doing pretty well, about halfway through the season. And hoping that continues, honestly. Yeah, so both of my attacking midfielders are kind of struggling with health right now. Hutchinson could move there and then play Hilton on the right side, but no, I want to maintain that really strong association there. All right, let's do it. Tyler Perry or Taylor Perry. I keep calling him Tyler Perry. I may end up changing his name to Medea at some point. There's a real possibility of that. Number 5. I have no idea who's number 5 before, but it's an available shirt, and so you get it. I like that team, says the fans. I like it too. It's home field. FA Cup. Have a good time. Defenders, defend. Midfielders, midfield. Attackers, attack. Let's see how it goes. Pretty full match. Yeah, I've seen a whole lot of fans in a whole lot of places. Let's see. Uh-oh. Okay, Fryer missed the chance there, but Jenkins forward to Tishamanga. Tishamanga, a lot of people in between. Mariah Welsh works the ball forward to Mandeville, back to King, forward to Mandeville again, over to King, King to Mandeville. Mandeville crosses. Mandeville uselessly kicks the ball into a defender's leg. Nonetheless, George Marsh is there to give the ball away to Evans. Over to Zanzala. That's a cool name. Unfortunately, Zanzala does not know how to keep the ball. Mandeville is there once more. Opportunity for crossing to Mariah Welsh. Up the middle, Mariah Welsh one-on-one and absolutely nothing done. Mariah Welsh, what's your finishing? An 8. Your composure's a 9. Those fairly average scores amounted to a truly attack on goal. Training at ball control, that is important, but come on, man. Come on, man. All right, once more to the breach. It's only 7 minutes into the match. Let's not get too worked up about anything that happens quite yet. Hey, Mandeville's in the right place again. To Tish. What was that? So honestly, I don't know what that was, but Tish bobbled the ball, recovered the ball, fell over and rolled. I can't say that Tish is a diver. I wonder if it's a little bit of trippy action. Doesn't amount to anything against us. This might be one of those cases to complain about the referees if they missed an obvious penalty like that. However, I was ready to say ball don't lie if we got that score, but not quite. 15 minutes into the game, we're seeing some decent performances here and there. Left side's not looking great. Tish is struggling a little bit. We are somewhat higher on scores. It may be that Tish got a ball in the face. In that case, we went down to do that. I'm willing to excuse his falling over without a penalty. Playing on the defense this time. Slow and steady. Over to Mandeville. Mandeville back to King again. Little Marsh recenters the ball. Bunch of very, very flat, slow passes right now. All right, Dilber gets it. Recovers again. Through to Tish. Oh, Tish, man. All right, we're going to go ahead and demand more of the team in general. It's been 40 minutes after all. Tish loves it. Loves the pressure. Just need one score. Just one score. Now, we did train corner kicks ahead of this. We are playing for set pieces. That is correct. I haven't seen a corner yet, though. All right. So the player who's playing worse right now is my striker. I'm going to believe in him. Even though his pressing forward role has fallen off. I may go attacking forward on him fairly soon. Not during this match, but previously pressing forward was as strong as his other roles. I'm not sure why it's changed. I was talking about bringing in this midfielder, so I'm going to do so. It's a big improvement in that position as long as his leg doesn't break. And that's all the changes for now. So, keep going. Defenders, step up. Midfielders, step up. Attackers, I'm very unhappy with you. Okay. Inspiration. They're going to go out there and give it all they can. Perry's not looking super happy. A little nervous to be out there. It's first time on a field in a while, but he played for the Wolves, under 21s. So surely he'll do well here also. Jeff King delivers. Festus Arthur's there. That right there was 200,000 pounds worth of header. And I want to say it's all absolutely worth it for that. He just barely got his head on it relative to the defender, I think, but cool. Cool. We're seeing a lot of tiredness in the front rows here, so I'm going to bring Hilton in. And I'd like to bring Dallas in also. For that, I'll need to move Dobra over and bring Dallas in. So I have 2 sub left. I'd like to play this game out as possible, so plenty of time left. Have a good time. 1-0. In the corner again with Jeff King. In the middle where Hilton gets it. Hilton blasts it, not quite. Oh, insofar as that was a corner kick that worked to the goal, I want to say, yes, training for corner kicks was a very, very, very good call. I'm really glad I did that. Here's another one. Townsend gets out and grabs the ball very quickly. Controlling his area. From Townsend to the other end. It's absolutely given away. Oh, really nice pass forward. Unfortunately, Tish couldn't quite get there. Dobra stabs the ball and takes it, though. Unfortunate passing there. No worries, though. So, for whatever reason, their midfield was just passing the ball forward a little too aggressively, and our defense there every single time. Dallas playing left-hand side, gets his Dobra. Dobra scores. Dobra is supposed to be an assist trader, but he can also step into the mid-attacking center position. Attacking midfield center position, there we go, and also score too. So it's nice having that kind of depth where a bunch of players can play a bunch of positions and just do well. I want to say not a doubt about that. No doubts, no worries. Head by 2, I will go ahead and start subbing out my defensive line now. And so McGuire will come in for Danny Bath. Jeff King looks exhausted. He's not going to play next match, but I will keep him in for now. Oh, shoot, except for Gordon only plays outside. Never mind. You've done very well, Jeff King, but we're going to pull you now. So, only a few minutes more. And how nice that our captain gets to play a minute or 2 in the game. All right. Praise them all. Y'all are doing great. Having a lot of fun out there. Perry is looking complacent. Yeah, he's like, wait, I came to this league? And we're winning 2-0? I know. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. 5 minutes remain in the half. Or actually in the match. A lot of less than great passes here. Tish is onside, I believe. After 2 or 3 matches in a row with some really problematic performances, Tisha Manga shows up. I mean, a great assist, right? There's no doubt about it. A really wonderful assist. Tisha Manga turns it back on once more and goes from, what, a 6-2 up to a 7-1, just like that. Yeah, everybody's showing up, everybody's performing. That's 3-0 in the first round of the FA Cup. Andrew Dallas, best performer of the day. I've been training him as striker. Seeing that performance, though, I mean, I just never quite know where people should play. And his crossing is not that strong, so I kind of want to say it's a bit of a fluke, to be honest. Yeah. Hey, Mr. K, is it a new season? We're in season 2 still. Yeah, we're in season 2, that's pretty good. All right. Hi, everyone. Very good work. Tish, not the biggest smile, but he's happy enough for now. I want to say, Tish, good job. You improved well second half. So pleased. Last minute stream we caught was season 1 right for a postseason. Okay, yeah, so in season 1, we got into the playoffs. We ended up winning the playoffs, and so we were promoted up into Skybet League 2. In Skybet League 2, we expect to do very, very poorly. Instead, we're doing very well. And that is the story of this playthrough so far. How did Taylor Perry do on his debut? 7.0 rating. Absolutely delighted. Only issue is I promised he could play a position he has not played yet. We'll see how it goes. All right. Need some strength training. Cool. Taking free kicks. Indeed he should. Probably not over top of Jeff King, but I'll look at this now. So Yeah, Jeff King is still number 1. That's great. On free kicks. Nope, sorry. Jeff King gets it due to veterancy. Yeah, it's probably silly to make Jeff King on both sides, but I think in the preseason of last season, Jeff King had the first score of the entire preseason on a direct free kick into the upper left corner. It was the kind of shot you'd often see on a highlight reel somewhere, and ever since then, it's been, all right, Jeff King is the true master here. Now, does Jeff King stay around for next season? Hard to say. But if he does, he'll continue being our free kick taker forever and always. Okay, good stuff. Hey, we got £36,000 for winning in the first round. Is the board sufficiently happy with that performance? And they're pleased. So not passed yet, but not bad, not bad. So looking like we may achieve absolutely all of our goals here. Oh, but I wondered earlier why Danny Bath would only accept a 1-year contract, and the reason why is because I was not allowed to sign him for more than that. I may continue signing Danny Bath on 1-year contracts as long as he doesn't start falling off. As of this season, he's played pretty darn well, despite being 33. Dallas. Come here, you. Come here, you. Big hug time. You were superb. All right. Also, the under-18s win in their first round against the Barrow team, 2-3 or 3-2 rather. None of these players are actually the ones that I have on the senior club right now. I know they're available to play in the junior club, so that's surprising. That's really surprising to see that the people with the best possibilities weren't there at all. Did I not make them available? It's possible I made my 2 best under-18 players unavailable for this match. Oh, that feels really bad if so. If so, I sincerely apologize to the under-18 coach. They've got to be available. Yeah, they're definitely available. Huh. I wonder if they're not available for the cup match, or I somehow marked them as unavailable for just one match. Because I don't think they've played in the FA Cup for my side. Yeah, strange stuff. Anyway, press conference time. What you all got? Chesterfield are in the hat for the next round. How far can we go? Not terribly far, but yeah, we'll take it one game at a time. How good is Andrew Dallas? He finally improved. He did very well. Taylor Perry made his debut today from the bench. He's in a first team plan soon, probably next season. I don't want to upset Jenkins for suggesting I'm coming for his job. It's nice to have a wealth of very strong players. It's just a matter of getting them all the time they need. So we got time for one more match today. Excited to have this draw. Excited to play this match. Like I said, my backup keeper's playing here in the keeper position. My number 1 keeper is playing as a striker. And I'm excited to see how that goes. All right, the Bath side was an FA shock at Wham Stadium as Bath City defeats Accrington Stanley. How many league differences is that? BNS, VNL, Sky Bet League 2, Sky Bet League 1. 4 leagues of difference. Holy moly. And VN York defeated Crawley Town of League 1. Yeah, a couple of League 1 sides did not have the best of days. We did have a very good day, though. And here's some words about little Matthew Cooper, our backup striker. Our youth striker, rather, who's still improving nicely. Yeah, only positives. Only positives. That's really nice. His determination's still where it was. Same with... Oh, work rate actually went up. Yeah, work rate went from 9 to 10, I believe. So that's cool. Getting a little speedier. Cool stuff. Uncle Festus has now learned to not take long shots. It's not clear he often had the opportunity to do so, but I wasn't quite sure what other traits a center defender needed other than stay back. But we'll think more about other traits for him. Glendir Perry, this is one of the under-8 teams that might well be very good also someday. Has improved varietally, though his less desirable characteristics had an effect also. Yeah. I think this is another player that might be worth kicking up to the main squad. The only issue, though, is he's yet another player who plays attacking midfield center. And so I have 3 youngsters who play this position. Maybe we're going to become a factory for players who want to learn that position. Maybe we'll supply all the leagues with them. You're going to go to the senior squad. You'll still play for the juniors, but you definitely deserve the elite training we've got upstairs. That aggression, though, I don't know about that. Yeah, always worry about aggression. I just don't know how to think about at what point aggression becomes especially positive, and at what point it leads to red cards. New man, Tyler Perry. Am I pleased? Of course I am. Brilliance can win games. How good is Perry? He's great. Am I confident he can produce in big games? That's why I signed him. How will the squad feel as being here? Everyone's happy. What position gets the most out of him? Center midfield? Center midfield, obviously. Taylor Perry joins an already large team. Are we concerned about the club's financial future? I mean, yes, but does the deal leave us with too many options in central midfield? Oh, no, we're all good. We're all good. Is this signing a coup for me? It is. I thought he would not sign for us, but he did, and that's awesome. Can Taylor Perry become as highly regarded as Jack Lester? Of course. How will we deal with competition between Taylor Perry and Sonny Hilton? Sonny Hilton is training into a new position. What are you talking about? So, they will coexist. I'm probably going to play Perry as a central midfielder in this match. I may actually use the formation with central midfielders in it, just to make him happy. Alright, so Rochdale are bad. Are very, very, very bad. And so I play a lot of youngsters. So like I said, I really am playing Joe Fryer as a striker. And if he gets injured, you can make fun of me forever. That would be fun, though. We turn this one into a recovery day. Turn this one into a match review day. Tactics there. They're encouraging a lot of changes. I'll go ahead and do those myself in a moment here. Now, the reason I'm fine with throwing this match is because it just does not matter. If we pull up the group stage for this, so we are in Group C. Unfortunately, lost to both Salford and Man U. We only lost by a tiny bit, by 1 score in each of them. Nonetheless, because of that, it's not possible for us to get enough points to get into second position. And that's just a heartbreak. Yeah, so even if we lose here by 1,000,000,000,000 points, we still don't get through. If we win by 1,000,000,000,000 points, we still don't get through. So I'm okay with throwing it. Time to meet the staff. Hello, staff. What you got? Florent Hody is not doing well learning at defensive positioning at training. I mean, his marking and decision-making is still pretty bad, so I'm going to leave that as is. Ryan Welsh, not doing terribly at first touch dribbling and technique. He's not so good at 2 of them. I'm going to leave him as is. And Andrew Dallas is training at agility and balance and is not improving at all. I will stop that one for sure. And then, what do you need instead, my friend? Possibly... I mean, in that he's helping on the left side and the middle, like, crossing could be very, very good on him. That he's stronger in more positions. Or just trying to improve his mentality entirely. So, whatever that, like, attacking third, final third, composure decision improvement, all good, all good. Okay. Back to the meeting. Hello. Uncle Festus would improve if we tell him to dive into tackles. Gosh, okay. I'm going to say yes here. If Uncle Festus starts either diving past the ball and giving up goals, or getting red cards due to diving into balls, I'll feel very bad about this. But you know what? If the coaches believe it, so do I. On the other hand, Taylor Perry, the midfielder, is going to just stay on the right side of the pitch. I don't know how I feel about that on my midfielders. So I'm going to ignore this for right now, but thank you for the suggestion. Time to demote Liam Mandeville to squad player. No. Cody is not working on his weaker foot. We told him to do so, and he's not done so. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hopefully next time. Everything's good inside of our club. Jesseroon dropped off. Yeah, like we said, we thought this player had a future. He just doesn't. Same thing with Hody. He dropped from being good for our league to good in the league down. Now, he hasn't gotten as much game time, but he's only 22, so I thought he would hold on based on his being 22. Now, with that said, we did move him from attacking center to defensive midfield rather, so we'll see what happens there. Luke Chadwick has not improved well also. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So, this is one of the many keepers I thought could become something, but just didn't. I don't think I can offer him out generally while he's at Matlock. That said, because at Matlock, don't I get him back at the end of the half? Yeah, Chadwick will come back here, and then we'll try to sell him for sure. What else you got? Alan Johnson has fallen off also. A diminutive winger. I think this is a kid who's just with us to give us more options throughout the under-18 side, so fine. Uncle Festus may become a key player. I mean, that's the point. That's why we have him. Praise Andrew Dallas. You know what? Sure. Andrew Dallas has done decently recently, so good job, good job. Now we're going to see which team we're up against next round. I'd be totally fine with going out at this point, so big premiership team at home or a smaller team is fine too. Let's see what we got here. The fans want us to play against Bradford City. Wait, why? So Worthing is far, far, far below us, but they want me to play against Bradford City. Are we rivals with them? I don't think we are. The fans are fools. Let's go ahead and skip forward to ourselves. Oops, wrong button. To ourselves, rather. To ourselves. To ourselves. Somehow I missed the draw there. So we'll go to the very end here. All right. Unfortunately, it's an away match against AFC Wimbledon. So in our league still, a team we should beat, but definitely not the most exciting. So we'll be going through probably to another round. And yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll win the whole cup. Interesting. So it's during a week and we have literally nothing else going on. It was entirely an off week before. I'm probably going to maintain a lot of the rest of this. Here's standard physical recovery. And here we don't need either of those. So let's instead put in a practice corners and a goalkeeper day. And then we'll check out the rest once we're a little closer in. Alright, last match of the stream. I mean, is there any reason to even play the match? Can I just go out and, like, immediately surrender? Alright, they want me to win. Fine. All right, so two of our players are coming back very soon. Goldthorpe is not interested in extending the loan. Demo is, even though he has not played even a single time. So we dumped him on Matlock, and they have not played him at all. So we'll probably find someone else to play him soon enough. All right. As promised, striker Joe Fryer, goalkeeper Mighty Joe Young, playing the Utes also. And Cooper of the left side. If Joe Fryer even gets a shot on target, I might give him a week off. We'll see. So I do want to change the formation slightly to have one center midfield and one dude like that. And then center midfielder I want to have as Taylor Perry as promised. He wants to be a box to box, I believe. Yeah. This is actually not the worst formation in the world, is it? It looks similar to some I've played in the past. Or 1-1-3-1. Love it. Absolutely love it. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and sit my center defenders. I'm going to send old Ben Barkley out there. And then who was training as defensive mid? It's Florent Hody, isn't it? I think that's right. Yeah, that's sure. Okay. If Joe Fryer dies, we'll bring Dallas in. I need to sit Jeff King, definitely. So we'll give Gordon a start. Hilton needs to start also in place of the Magic Man. All right, there you go. There you go. That is what is known as allegedly a team. Come on, Joe Fryer. Actually, is Joe Fryer better in any of the attacking? No. No, you don't care. So, how's your finishing, Joe Fryer? You appear not to have a finishing stat. His outfield rating is 2. Does that mean it's like 2 at literally everything? I don't know. I'm sure he was a striker back in school. Matty Willett can't play. He's going to international squad. He's my 6th sub, it looks like. So I'll have to make that viewable and then trade it out for somebody else. Let's see. Ollie Banks. Cool. Joe Fryer's furious that he's playing a striker. I mean, understandably. We'll see if it ruins his morale or if he sulks and walks around the field instead of running up and down. Or the favorite, show me why. Make the difference. Make the difference. Joe Fryer, have some fun. Oh, he doesn't want to have fun. Just don't break your leg, man. Hilton to the middle. Oh, Joe Fryer stabbed at the ball. That was his best opportunity ever. He's offsides. What do you mean you're offsides? So my poor oh no. My poor keeper does not know how to play striker. However, the most recently signed midfielder is already injured. So hopefully it's a minor injury. Hopefully it's just malingering. But if we signed him and then can't play him, that's gonna be a little annoying. Oops, pause there. I'm curious to see just how poorly Fryer plays if he gets the ball. Yeah, there he is. Walking back and forth. I don't know where to be. I don't know what to do with my hands. Uh-oh. Woo! Thank you, Comrade Upright. And Mighty Joe Young has done a good job. I kind of considered putting Tishamanga in goal, but well, it'd be hilarious and also be just profoundly stupid. Oh, good job, Hart. They're not drawing a card. Good block, good block. Snake, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying my keeper as striker in a game that does not matter. We'd be better if we played Joe Fryer in a better position. I mean, you're right. Somehow he's a 6'7", though, despite the fact that he is not, in fact, able to play outfield at all. Down the field the ball goes. Hey, Joe Fryer heads successfully. It's young Matty Cooper, 16-year-old Glory, to Waters, almost in. So it's two 16-year-olds and a keeper, rather. We're going to go and demand more out of the side as we're at home. A lot of smiles. Hart's looking pretty tired. I'll probably have to change him out at halftime. Hey, good job, Joe Young. It's a real joy having a backup keeper who could be incredibly good someday. Will he show it off right now? Of course he will. Yes, he will. I just need to find a way to loan out Joe Young here, because I believe he's a player who has the possibility to be better than my current. Yeah, definitely be better than my current number one keeper. But if he won't get loaned out, it's never going to happen. All right, if we can get a goal, we will win. Joe Fryer's feeling good now. Midfielders, just keep it up. Attackers, need to change the game for me. We're already in positive mentality. I'm considering going attacking. I still didn't want to change out Joe Hart, or Sam Hart. Forgot to do so. Let's go a little more attacking. Oh, exciting. Hilton in the middle. Barkley. Not quite. Hody recovers. Hilton once more. Hody keeps the ball somehow. Big man Barkley forward. So that's a place where Joe Fryer does not know how to play pressing forward. He was supposed to rush it and instead kind of just like bobbled back and forth. Grimy, you think if you get this game, you'll play way too much time? Yeah. No, this is a game you can easily just make your only game forever and sink, I don't know, months of time into it. I don't want to talk about like game addiction, but it's easily one of those games where just one more match. Just one more hour, and you find out you stayed up till 3 a.m. Oh, very good, very good. Do I have actually a striker here? Yeah, I have Andrew Dallas as an actual striker. I think we'll put him in at the 70th minute or 75th minute. Come on, team. Come on, Joe Fryer. Hey, Joe Fryer's feeling good. Fine. We had our fun. Didn't break the guy's legs. All good. Is that from personal experience? Yes. So, don't tell the other viewers this happened. But after we got into Skybet League 2, and I stopped playing the game on stream, I saved a save file, which you're seeing me play right now, and then may have played through an entire season on off stream, like played through the entirety of the Skybet League season, and got first place. So, shh, it never happened. Our secrets. But yeah, the part where I was like, I should be working more on my my YouTube videos. Instead, I was just playing this season, which I'm now playing right now again. So, a player asked a couple days ago, Resorty, how'd you know that Danny Bath was so good? Because I signed him in the other playthrough too. Shh. How did the season go? First place. Yeah, first place all the way. It went really, really well. It actually went better than this season's gone, but it didn't really happen, so. Super curious if we'll get anything going last few minutes here. Woo. Absolute waste of opportunity there. I think my only concern with drawing this one is that my board wanted the win. Penalties? Wait, why? Oh no, I can't use my keeper as a penalty taker. Alright. Everyone looking good and excited. How good is my keeper? Hey, my keeper actually is an 11 in composure and is better than some people at taking penalties. I'll put him as number 6. He gets to both defend and also take penalties. And then Kellen Gordon, I guess. Cool. I believe in you all. Do well. Joe Fryer's like, mar, mar, mar. I should be taking these penalties. All right, the opposition goes first. Finney versus Young. Score for the opposition. Very awkward angle. Hard to see there. Wait, why am I holding my hands in a prayerful position? As if this actually matters to us. I guess the one concern is if we lose terribly, it will affect the team's mental state. Here comes Ollie Banks. One scored a really important penalty last season. Not so important this time, but it's okay. So if we get to the 6th shot, then Joe Young is coming out here. Hilton's carrying a little injury. I actually didn't notice that. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. He must have had that injury in the last few minutes of the match. I already noticed it, probably. Alright, looks like we're going all the way on penalties. Oh, the youngster. The youngster. He actually fooled me. I was totally sure he was going left, and then suddenly, boom, right. Alright, if we score one more time, our keeper is taking a shot. I kind of wonder how they'll do the walk-up. Like, will they have him walk up from here to the penalty spots? Alright, there we go. Everything's been scored so far. I expect we're going to miss this one. Yeah, he comes from the net right on out. I'm glad they planned for that. I could imagine the developers not planning that and walking him from the very far edge. I suspect that their keeper has never seen such a terrible take before. That was awful. However, it scored. Alright. Oh boy, we have to do a second round of takes. I'm feeling bad for all the keepers here. Hearing that net swish over and over and over again. We could move to no highlights, just finish this up in a hurry, but those of you who played this game before, what's the most penalties you've ever had in a match? I think we had 12 one match a couple seasons ago. Yes, Barkley with a tiny tap. So we're now down to the players who have like 3 and 4 in penalty taking on our side. Joe Young stops a kick. He stepped hard to the left rather, pushed it against his chest. Do we actually end up winning this one? Come on, Tyrone Williams. With some of the worst possible penalty kicks ever, a big win for us. The opposition had 20 shots. That is ridiculous. Though we did play a very, very silly team. So, mighty Joe Young, well done, my friend. Well done. Good job, team. Does not matter, but you did it. So the real question now is, how injured is Taylor Perry? It might be a rough one. Might be a rough one indeed. So I don't believe that was Mighty Joe Young's first appearance. It may have been his first start, though, actually. A heroic display from the young keeper. Good job, boss. Good job. All right, got 10,000 money for winning. Yay! Sonny Hilton's carrying a minor injury, bruised knee, and here comes the big one. We just signed this guy. Well, maybe next season. You do recall his contract says this season he's only a squad player, but next season he gets to be an important player. I think he decided that he doesn't want to play until he gets to be an important player. Sustained a broken lower leg as a result of a tackle that he made. He chose to do this to himself. Now, I am so happy this was a free agent signing. Had I spent any money on him, it would have been real bad. So has he had injuries before? Now again, I doubt he's broken his leg before. He did have a hip injury 2 years ago. He's not susceptible to injury, but that is brutal. That is brutal. That kind of injury is going to probably drop back his potential, and that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right, so we can send him to Dr. Mr. MD, or to a specialist. Get a couple months back. Only 10,000 money. Sure. Perry replacement. So the chief scout comes running in saying, this guy instead. Matty Longstaff could join us instead. Another free transfer. I'll go ahead and invite him to come trial with us for a week or two and see what happens. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that the game encourages you to look at this particular person. I can imagine feeling absolutely overwhelmed. Like, oh no, an important player's out. What do we do? He's played for Newcastle before. So yeah, this is another person down from the Premier Division. Now, ideally, I'd like to sign this player for just 1 year, unless he's willing to be a backup player, in which case longer term is fine. But I could assume or imagine he does not want to be a backup player. That said, he has kind of middling stats throughout. Yeah, we'll see. I'll have to go away, aren't I? It's almost 2 p.m. my time. Hey, he's coming. All right, we're going to accept that one. Push the forward button just one more time. And then, unfortunately, I do have to go. Absolutely love playing this game. Absolutely love hanging out with all you fine folks. Yeah, he's a star player who might be good enough for the championship eventually. You have an agent? Hello. He wants to be a star player at £4,000 a week. So I have that kind of money. The problem is I just don't think I can handle that given the current star players I have. Now, I could potentially demote Jenkins and Marsh to being regular starters, but probably not. Anyway, we'll be back to this game next week. We will continue playing this save file. We should hit January next week, and with that, the excitement of the transfer window. Hopefully we can continue staying up towards the top of the league. Tomorrow's RimWorld. Next week is probably Crusader Kings 3. Whichever way, thanks for hanging out, and it was a ton of fun here. I know many of you have said you're not feeling super well with the winter. Hopefully your illnesses disperse quickly. Nonetheless, thanks a lot. See you tomorrow. Appreciate y'all. And goodbye.